I was getting my coffee ready. Today I'm using my little Ryan coffee mug. Hopefully this will keep my coffee warm. It went cold last time. Alright. Let me clean my hands real quick. Oh yeah, before we start, let me show you the sunrise. It was actually dark when I still got up. Oh hey Rebecca. Hey Frankie. Oh, I still need to try to wake up. Okay. Uh-oh, is the music not playing? Wait, one sec. Let me retry this. There we go. That's a bit too loud. There it is. That's not too loud, is it? Maybe I should put it over here. So I think it's the afternoon for you guys, right? Like, and it's still Saturday. Oh hey man. Okay, so our first one we'll do the bead earring. Oh, it's 10:31. Oh, do you oh yeah, do you live in Europe, I think? I think it should be like the evening in Europe, I believe. I know it's like probably like 11:30 in France right now, I think. Get all the colors I need. Oops. Our little mascot has fainted. There we go. 5:30? Wait, in the morning or afternoon? Oh, it's Sunday for you too? Oh. That's interesting. I wonder, what country do you live in? Oh, the UK? Yeah, I don't need that much white. I only need it for the wings. Okay, I will put that over here. Let me have this so I won't bump into it when I try to crochet. Oh yeah, for like the earrings, I tried doing like a triple scoop one. But I haven't made the cone yet. I'll probably make a couple extra. And I finally made like those little spiral stitch markers. Oh, it's Saturday for you? Frankie. I know, right? Saturday afternoon. That was me yesterday. Okay, as usual, I like using my, oopsie, my 1.4 millimeter. Let me see if it'll focus. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna start out with the body. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me make a couple wings first, because you have to make like 4 of them. I tried making it where you can make it all in the magic circle, but it didn't look as great. They actually looked better if you made them separately. It's pretty easy. You just single crochet, then 3 half double crochet and single crochet, all in the magic circle, and just pull tight. Let's see. Oh, you're in the US. Oh yes, 4:34 Saturday for you. Yeah, I decided to do a bit earlier today. Last time I did 9:30, so it was kind of like late afternoon for most of America slash evening, I guess if you were like in New York or something, or East Coast. But this time I was like, I'll wake up earlier. I went to bed at like 2 a.m. I even told myself again I would go to sleep early, and guess what? I didn't go to sleep early. To be fair though, even when I did finally go to bed, I didn't fall asleep for like at least another hour or two. Okay, so there's one wing. Oh yeah, I stayed up late. I know I stayed up late too making the carrot earrings. I had made them earlier, but I was like, I didn't like how the first carrot looked. Like it looked too skinny, and I wanted more of that cute, cartoony, plump carrot. So I redid them last night. That's why I stayed up late. I had everything ready, and I was like, I can go to bed early tonight. And then I'm like, nah, I need to change something real quick. It took all night. Not all night because I also did this as a sidetrack when I knew I should have been sleeping. But that's actually the best feeling though, crocheting late at night. That was like my favorite thing to do. Like when I was in high school or even out of high school, like I would come home from taekwondo like about like 10:30 at night, I think. And like everyone would have already gone to sleep, so I'd be like the only one up. I'd either make me a cup of coffee or I'd get those like Starbucks double shots. You know, like those tall cans they sell like at Walgreens or something. I'd get the mocha one. I miss that. I have not seen that here anywhere. Maybe in Seoul they have it. The thing is Starbucks is popular here. That's the thing, and they sell like those Starbucks the glass versions, those like little coffees. They sell those. That's different taste. I want that mocha double shot. I miss that. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I try to always like support other crocheters on Instagram. Especially like when if they have like a few posts I can like all of them quickly. Actually there's some people I want to like all their pictures, but I'm kind of worried if feel like the Instagram bots might spam me or something like, or they might label me as spam if I like too many pictures all at once. So I always try to like I'll go back and like a few old ones like every so often so I can eventually end up liking most of their video. Okay, here's two wings. I'm gonna make two more. Oh my god, you got Miss Rona? Oh my god, how's that doing? Like, did you lose your like sense of smell and stuff? Oh, and Maya is making a dragon right now. Oh, and you're stopping that to quickly crochet some of this. Wait, let me make sure I read that right. I'm looking at my computer to make sure to bring it in this time because that's too laggy. My tablet trying to read chat. I gotta keep remembering to crochet up here. Dang, that sucks to freaking have corona. Yeah, I found out my mom had it, and my family told me after she got better. I was like, what? You didn't tell me when she had it. I guess maybe they didn't want me to worry. But to be fair, she only had a mild case, so we were lucky. Oh yeah, don't miss a stitch. I know, when I was making Molong took way too long last week. I ended up live streaming for almost 7 hours. What was it, like 6.5, I think? Mostly because I had to like keep redoing what I was doing, and plus Molong, uh, he's he doesn't look big because I made him small, but I made it so he would make a bigger plushie. Well, not that big, but bigger than what normally I would make. Oh, I know, insomnia is annoying. I used to have it really bad in high school, but I hope you finally can get some sleep, Frankie, because I'd really, really suck. Oh wait, no, Rebecca's saying send sleep her way. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. I feel know what you mean. I don't know. I want to get like some of like of those melatonin vitamin gummies or something because everyone keeps saying that helps. But I know for like some people it's not strong enough though. There we go. Maybe I should like lower this just a tad. I feel like my crocheting keeps getting cut off by the camera. Okay. I'll just put them there. I don't need white anymore, so I'll put that back. Now let's start with the body. So we'll do 8 single crochet in the magic circle. Frankie's like, take my sleep, I don't want it. It made me think of the Futurama meme, like, take my money. And Frankie's like, take my sleep. Ah, shoot. Oh yeah, one thing I noticed that helps, like, when you do, like, more stitches in the magic circle, as long as, like, if you're doing 8, if you do them too tight, the circle doesn't want to close all the way, and it's really annoying. If you do them kind of, like, not loose, but, you know, not super tight, the circle will close much easier. My friend is like, take it away. Okay, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, I believe for this one, I'm gonna do joined rounds because since we're making stripes, I want the stripes to be even. I'm gonna do like this cool. I don't know what the technique is called. It's like it's joined rounds, but it's like super invisible. You go in from the back, and you gotta make sure the yarn is like behind your hook. You loop it over. Let me make sure I'm pulling the right thing. And then you put, oops, through the loops. I can't remember if you single crochet or not. I mean, if you chain or not. Do I? I think you don't. I think for single crochet, you just pull it up just a little bit longer than a normal single crochet. And then single crochet into that back into that first stitch. So let me increase. So there'll be a total of 16 stitches. At least for this one, I won't need a stitch marker. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you need a specific color, but you don't want to get up and get it. I know how you feel. I have like 2 yarn bins outside this little closet room thingy, and they're all like in Ziploc bags. And it's like that's most of my like untouched colors. I have like pre-split colors like all in these like trays, so I don't have to get up. But then there's always like that one color you need that you've used up already, and you have no choice, but you gotta get up and get it. And especially I gotta like look through it, because some of my yarn is like buried under other bags of yarn. That sounds like I got 5 years of sleeping to catch up on. Oh god. I know Joe actually also suffers from insomnia a lot. Like, he'll seem like he falls asleep fast, but then, like, the littlest sound will wake him up. And it's like, and then he'll have a hard time getting back to sleep. For me, I've noticed if I have trouble sleeping, well, the problem is, I guess it depends if you can find, like, suitable earbuds to sleep in or something. But, like, listening, like, thunderstorms, like, those, like, 10-hour long ambient sound things, those put me to sleep quite easily. Just in case, since it's 8 single crochet, I'm gonna double tighten the front because I don't want it to come apart. Well, it's not where it doesn't come apart. It's more like the hole gets really noticeable when you stuff it, and then you can see the stuffing there. Your yarn is literally across the room, though. Ah, but I know the feeling. You know, like, you just sat down, you got all comfy, and then you notice you need to get up and get something, and you're like, nah, I'll get it later. That's my whole life. Unless it was my coffee, then I'll be like, ah, no, I need to go get that. Because that's what, like, you know, like, especially if you sit down, you're gonna, like, play some Xbox for a little bit. That's the one thing you need when you do. You gotta have your coffee. Okay, there we go. And I believe, yeah, so here the color changes. So this round is still yellow. So let me do it. Always it's kind of hard because like the second loop gets kind of pushed down. This is actually a lot easier to do with just regular crochet. When it's small, it's a little bit on the hard side. Okay, there we go. Use the force. The wool's right next to me, but I can't crochet right up tonight, unfortunately. Oh, I know, don't you hate that? Like, maybe you have to like go to bed early, you have stuff to do, and you're like, I just want to crochet. That's how I feel every time I'd have to go teach. Because I have the Korean kids that are at Hagwon, they really like my crochet work. But every time they talk about it, I'm like, ah, oh, I just want to leave y'all right now and go crochet. Bye. Like that. Okay, for this one, we'll just single crochet. I mean, everything from now will just be single crochet. It'll just be color changes until they have to decrease. Oh, I need to wake up. I still feel groggy. Oh, you volunteer teaching children? Yeah, they're. I'm pretty lucky. Korean kids are pretty nice. Um, so I know like it's so funny because like the other Korean teachers, they'll be like, "Oh, these Korean kids are misbehaving," and I'm like, "What?" I mean, maybe they gabbed on a little bit, but they're not being bad, really. They're a little bit like they're a little chatty, but that's not that big of a deal. Like especially like the teacher was like, "Hey, quiet, go back to study," or like, "Let's return to class." And like, okay, but they can be kind of chattery sometimes, like in between classes. That we had one teacher that really just did not like the kids at all. It was really weird. Like even Jung, even though he can be more strict than me, but the kids still love him though. You know, like he knows when to be fun. But this other teacher, I think she just hated kids, and I just want to be like, why are you teaching? Actually, before I continue, oh, I forgot it's time to switch to black. I'm gonna put the face on for like the little eyes. Oh, you dropped your yarn. I know, right? Like, I'll drop, like, down here, and it's like, they're so little, and then I'll, like, find one later, like, covered in dust, and it's just ruined, and I just have to throw it away. Thankfully, this only, like, equates to, like, a little bit of yarn, and not that much. But, oh, it feels a whole skein of yarn that got all dusty. Ooh. It has fallen and can't get up. Oh, man, I used to remember those Life Alert commercials. My mom, it was so funny. We saw a newer one later when I was visiting, and they were getting more and more dramatic, like putting the dark filter over it, playing the intimidating music, and as my mom was like, "Oh my God, they're getting like they're getting more dramatic and serious," but it's like almost comical though. Okay, I think if I'm correct, I think I did like 3 single crochet. I mean, not, yeah, 3 loops. Let me see. If not, I'll redo it and do 4 times. Make sure that's taut. That's the only problem when trying to put stuff, like details on the face before you finish crocheting, is you gotta make sure you don't accidentally like sew over your working yarn. I have done that way too many times. It looks kind of small because the original ones, you can see they're a little bit bigger. Yeah, so maybe it was 4 loops. So let me take that out and retry that. I know you feel like you shouldn't laugh at those commercials, but you do. Oh, you washed up all of yarn in the washing machine by accident? Ooh, I can only imagine the tangly mess that probably came out. I heard some people say you could wash the yarn. I guess you have to put it like in a bag or something though. Uh-oh, what'd I do? Somehow this got knotted. Alright, let's try this again. Ah, yeah, much better. That looks more like the original. So I might need to write that down. 4 loops. I gotta do them separately or else I won't be able to make them this nice and rounded. Yeah, if you like tug on like each side, that's what makes it like nice and rounded, not like that typical French knot. It takes a long time to dry when it happens. Oh yeah, when you wash yarn. Oh my god. In our San Francisco home, I used to actually keep my yarn in this really cool plastic drawer bin, like really big, right? The problem is that stupid apartment. No matter how clean I kept it, no matter how much dang peppermint I sprayed along like the wall side, because Wikipedia said mice hate peppermint. Mice would just like get in everything. And one skein of yarn I picked up and it smelled really weird. And it looked like it had been like slept in by a mouse or something. Like I was like, what the heck? I just didn't even bother. I had threw it out. And it sucked because it was actually this yarn right here, like this type of yarn, I just love this cotton, like this exact color, because I bought like a lot of the same ones of these. That's like my favorite brown color to have around. And I was like, I hadn't even used it yet, and I had to throw it away. Oh no, not the dryer. Oh, let me do the other one. Do you have to let the it air dry, I think, if you wash yarn? And that's another thing too. I didn't have access to a washer, so I could have gone to a laundromat, but then I'd be like, it just wouldn't have been worth it. Especially if like a mouse slept in it. It's like I have not that much trouble with mice. You know, I find them adorable. But man, that skein of yarn, I miss it. I was like, no, my $4. You know what? I think I may have made the eyes a bit too close. Oh well. Oh my god, the magpies are really loud this morning. I think that's also one of my favorite things when we moved to this apartment is that the trees back here, they have like nests of magpies, and they're like always flying around. They're really pretty. Uh-oh. Oh no, yeah. I made them too close. I prefer like more spaced out look. Now I gotta redo it. Oops. No, I didn't mean to do this. I just undid my beginning round. Let me cut these out. Oh, that was easy. Maybe I should do one more round then, because they're technically, that means that I do them in like this area, but if I do, I might be able to not be able to recrochet it. So let me do my first round of black, then I'll come back and do the eyes. Oh, you didn't mean to wash your yarn? Yeah. I love this method, but it can be really frustrating to use. Yeah, let me make sure the count is right. 1, 2. Okay, 16. That's good. Oh wait, no, yeah. Let's pull it up. There we go. Oh no, I was supposed to change to black. Okay, but I mean, you still have to like join though with your same color yarn. Then you switch the color like this with this method. Cause I know like usually like you do like in the last 2 single crochet. I mean, no, in the last crochet like you complete it with the new yarn, but that's like the continuous round. But here it's like you do it the old-fashioned way where you pull through the loop. Because of the way this method works, it's pretty invisible. Oops. Pull that tight. Like, see, it gets like drawn to the back. And then we'll do 2 rounds of black. Two bats? Oh yeah, bats where you live? I never actually, wait. I take that back. I was like, I've never really seen bats like out in the wild, like in a non like zoo type setting. And but then I remember like one like Halloween when we were visiting my cousins in Arkansas. They live out in the country. Um, they we saw some bats at night, but that was like a long time ago. That was actually like a memory I forgot I even had. I was like what like 9 or something, I think. Ooh. What do bats sound like at night? Do they like squeak a lot? That might be pretty cool to see actually. Oh, it was on your door frame? Well, that must be so creepy. Like, were you like just walking out or something to go get something? And you're like, the bat's just like sitting there chilling. And we used to have these like every summer, like in my parents' home, like these giant spiders would like build their web like right in front of like the porch. So like when we walk out, especially like if you had to walk out for the to the bus, like during May or something, like these giant spiders would just be freaking waiting for you, and it was ugh. Ugh, creeps me out thinking about it. I almost walked into one time because I wasn't paying attention. I would not love to have that on my face. Ugh. Yeah, but minute away from a forest, almost to see 9 animals. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh my god, I gotta stop yawning. Let me take a quick coffee break. This is what I get for going to sleep at 2 a.m. No. It's just condensation, it's not coffee. What are the forests actually like in the UK? Do you guys have like any like big predators? You know, like how in America we have like bears, mountain lions. Korea used to have tigers actually. Back then they used to have tigers and wolves, but they killed them all basically. They or hunted them all. So now the only tigers and wolves are in zoos now. I think now what's left is just a wild boar or something. Like that's the only like threat when you're in the forest in Korea now. Oh, you have a lot of bears where you live? Yeah, I heard like bears really don't really try to bug you really. It's only if you get too close. Especially but though especially if it's like a mama bear with their cubs, it's like you gotta be extra careful. Oh my god, I saw like a video the other day of a bear opening somebody's car door. Like no one was in it, like it was a parked car, and the people were filming from their house. And my first thought was like, why you didn't lock your car doors, you know? I know you guys live out in the middle of nowhere, but still, I mean, some random person could just show up and like hijack your car. But yeah, the bear was able to open it and start like ransacking inside. It was like, oh my god, creepy. But I mean, they were having a hoot though. They were like, oh my god, like filming the bear the whole time. Yeah, they could open big dumpsters. I remember seeing one video where the bear busted through a window and it like was going to the living room and accidentally like pawed itself on the piano, and it was like someone made the video title "Bear breaks in, plays piano, and leaves." Like, what the heck? Okay. So now we will switch back to yellow after I join this round. Oh, I just realized I didn't even cut it off. I'll just leave it on. They're not that far apart. Uh-oh, oops. Bears are just there for the trash. Also, you do have bears in the UK. No snakes. Ooh. I mean, I usually like snakes, but like, I'm still scared of them if they're poisonous. Only the cute python pet snakes are the only ones I can stand. They have cute faces. Okay, now I think I can add the eyes. I'm gonna just, I don't know, I'll keep the black on because I will probably just rejoin it because it's only like 2 rounds of each, so. And everything's gonna be on the inside, so it doesn't matter if it looks pretty or not. Bears tag team with the raccoons for the trash cans. Oh my god, that immediately made me think of like the James Blackwood, because I remember like one time his raccoons were feeding, and then all of a sudden, like, you couldn't see on the camera, but all of a sudden Jim like started stomping like, you get away, and it turns out the bear had like was trying to sneak up the porch, and like how like terrifying is that? You're just like there all la-di-das feeding your raccoons, and just a bear comes up like, hey, I'm hungry too, you know. Oh no. Oops. Wait, oh shoot, which thread is mine? I gotta keep track of that. Oh yeah, those big cats, yeah. I heard they can be like silent, like you won't even hear them. Or maybe like, well, I've heard like a lot of hikers like say they feel like someone's watching them and they'll like barely hear a sound. And it turns out like a mountain lion was stalking them. Like, ooh, that is creepy. Wait, there used to be one that would wander your neighborhood? Oh god, yeah, you don't want to get eaten alive. Ooh. I know I always feel bad when you hear about campers who were like dragged out of their tents, eaten by a bear, and it's like, ugh, like you're just all, asleep and cozy, and it's just you wake up to a nightmare. I think the most my neighborhood had was fox was walking around for a little bit. It didn't bug anybody though. I love the videos of that lady who has like that little like a pet fox or something. And it's so cute. Like when she comes and he's like turns over and he's like he wants a belly rub. Like who knew that foxes also love belly rubs? All animals deep down inside just want to be loved for who they are. I think there's like a Russian couple. Is it? Are they Russian? I can't remember. But they're like from like a country similar, either similar to Russia or they are Russian. They have like that pet bear that sits and eats with them. Like what the heck? It's so adorable. But I guess he's like one of those rare cases. I guess if you got him like early enough. I think they rescued him or something. I can guess probably Russia has a crap ton of bears. This is the only trouble trying to which know which one is mine. The string to the eye, so I'm gonna like pin it here. Let's try this again. Oh my god. This whole it keeps like the fibers from this like keep attaching to my thread of yarn and I'm like, stop. There we go. We have a oh wow, awesome, so a live chat, holy crap. We have bears that open. Whatever I think of. Oh, the Earth Kingdom, you think of the pet bear. Oh yeah. The only normal animal in all of like of Avatar world. It was that pet bear. And they were all like, what kind of bear is he? And you think, just a bear. I need to rewatch that. I missed that. I've probably rewatched Avatar Last Airbender with me and my sisters. Back when it was on Netflix, we binged the heck out of it because we didn't have cable growing up. So we actually only saw like a couple episodes here and there when we were at a friend's house. So we never actually saw the whole series. And this was before, I think, it was probably on some like cartoon sites. I know it's on watchcartoons.com now. so I can rewatch it there. But when it went on Netflix, we binged the heck out of it for like as long as we could, and we even back when we did get cable, they also played it. And we also recorded the episodes and would rewatch it. Wait, is it still? Oh, is it still on Netflix? I thought they took it off. That'd be nice if it is, because I'd rather would watch it on Netflix, because I mean, like, we're paying for it, so I don't want to go on some to the other site and like have like the ads all around while you're trying to watch a cartoon. Oh, you haven't seen Avatar? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's the you know, I don't know if you've seen any of the memes. Like they use sometimes the clips from the cartoons and meme, but it's pretty good. It's like about the long war between the Fire Nation and basically the rest of the other nations, and like Avatar Aang has to go and save everybody, but he has to master the other elements. He was born in the air like the as an airbender, and the Fire Nation killed all the airbenders, but he escaped, so he's like the last one. Who knew a kids show, like popular kids show, the first thing they talk about is genocide. Oh yeah, you think of Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin. Hey Alex, how are you this morning? Let me see, what time is it for me? It's 8:17 now. Oh yeah, I think I forgot what season I got to Legend of Korra. Um, it was a bit after. I've done forgot most of their names. The guy and the girl, non-bender girl with black hair. I forgot her name. What was it? Her and the guy that the dude broke up. Like that's the last time I remember watching Legend of Korra, and that was like a couple of years ago. Like I was still. I used to like when I come home from Taekwondo, maybe before I start crochet, I would like watch an episode or two of that. Oh, I'm doing good, Alex. We're crocheting three different earrings today. I made these just last night. These adorable carrot earrings. I saw like Catnip's like new like bunny, and she had like this adorable drawn cat like carrot backpack. And I was like, I need to crochet carrots now, like that. Oh, you haven't seen too much. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Legend of Korra. I can't remember some of it though. It's been a couple of years. I remember like the beginning parts, but it got kind of hazy after a while. Alright, okay, just gotta make sure the stitch count is correct. Cause I always like, I see like this gap and I'm like, is that supposed to be there? But I keep forgetting it will get closed up if I do this right. Oh, you're right now, you're into international movies? Oh yeah, you want to make the ice cream ones? Yeah, they're my favorite ones. I made like a little triple deck one. I just gotta make the cone for it, and then I gotta make, well, of course, another one. I'm thinking of like probably for the other one, I'll probably do the reverse, like pink, purple, and blue. You know, switched up a bit. But yeah, oh yeah, I know. I feel the same with the For a while, I was like watching all kinds of like different country movies. At first was before I got into like Korean movies, I was like watching like the different Japanese dramas. Watching, I think at the time I was watching a lot of Bruce Lee movies. Man, those things are old. But then I got hooked on particularly Korean jokbok movie. Jokbok means like gangster or like the mobster kind of. And like those kind of Korean movies are pretty good. That's where I learned all my Korean cuss words. I think the first one I watched was called Ajushi, but it was really good. Oh, you're watching Your Lie in April. Oh yeah, because they had the LGBTQ representation. I know it's pretty good. I thought didn't Cora have some that I believe? 'Cause I think. Well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but I can't. I don't know what happened, but from what I heard, I think her sexual orientation changes. I think, but I'm not positive because I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't know if that's what they're talking about or if they were just making a meme about like the relationships, like dynamic. Did I do this right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can speak a bit Korean? 그럼 안녕하세요. 오늘 오늘 어때요? 그리고 아침 식사 뭘 먹고 있어? I don't know if you know that one. I'm just asking what you're eating for breakfast. Oh wait, no, it's not breakfast for you. Oh, I keep forgetting. It's morning for me, so I was asking like what are you eating for breakfast, but then I remember it's like 10 something at night, maybe 11 now. It should be probably I think 11:30 for you, I think. Oh yeah, there was some representation, but it was implied and not really a huge part. Oh, the wait, which one? Korra or the cartoons you're watching? Not cartoons, but like TV shows. That's true. They're probably. I guess maybe if you're talking about Legend of Korra, maybe I guess they since it's a kids show, they're just like hinting at it. I mean, they just need to. I mean, but they show like heterosexual couples all the time in kids shows, so I mean, there's not that much of a difference. They can show like same-sex couples too. Love is love. Oh yes, 11:21. Oh yeah, Corey. Yeah. Oh yes. Then I'm thinking they probably hinted at it, but like I guess maybe didn't make it blatant, so blatant. I guess. But that's just because my thoughts is maybe it's a kids show. But even then, times will change though. Cause I mean, they had no problem showing her having a crush on the guy in the beginning. So I mean, what's wrong if she has a crush on a girl? I know, right? There is so much straight in kids movies. Heck, like having like, cause like growing up, like as a kid, you have your favorite like cartoon character you have a crush on, like that kind of crap. So it's like they show plenty of like straight relationships in cartoons. So why can't they the latter, you know? I mean, as long as they don't show anything dirty, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with people holding hands or like a small peck of kiss on the cheek or anything like that. Nothing wrong. Wait, am I? Oh yeah, I think I'm supposed to do one more round. Okay. Where am I? Oh well, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Oh, wait, you know what? Wait, no, yeah, this is right. I keep thinking, like, should I switch to black? But I can't remember. Oh, well, we'll just keep on trucking. Heck, I need to rewatch Gravity Falls. I had that saved somewhere, like the link to the place I watch it. But right now I'm trying to rewatch Gem and the Holograms. But sadly, a couple episodes weren't working, and I had to go. Thankfully, there's a girl on Daily Mail, that video sharing UK website, and she posted, I think, most of the episodes on there. So I go, and if like the episode's not working on the other site, I go watch on hers. But hers are pretty kind of like grainy, low quality, while the ones on the other side are really nice and high def. Oh yeah, they've been canceled. Oh, I know, right? Turning their kids gay, that's stupid. Like, no TV show is gonna turn your kid gay. Your kid was either gay from the beginning, or maybe because they saw the show, they're like, hey, I can actually start expressing myself. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, I gotta do one more. Going to walk and watch you see if it helps pins and needles. Oh yeah. Oh, you got pins and needles from sitting too long. Oh, I hate that. I really hate it too. Like when you sit so long and then you get up and your tailbone hurts like so bad. I have noticed though, like chairs that have like that built-in scoop or like have a scoop shape, they never give me any discomfort. But it's like chairs that are just straight flat. They always make my tailbone feel bruised. So it's like ugh. Okay, now time to switch to black. So even though like this joining method can be a little bit of the pain for small, is for regular size crochet is really easy. But like look at that. You don't even see the seam, do you? Like this is where I'm joining. Oh wait. Let me put it in. Like you don't even really see it. I think I can kind of tell like right here when I change color. That's about it. And there's like no bump or anything. Like normal joins. Ooh, you had knee surgery? Dang, I can bet that's painful. A lot of the got like instructors in our taekwondo school, they all of them had to have like knee surgery at one point, and it's just like I feel like, does your knee ever go back to normal after that? I feel like it won't. Whew. I hope I don't need knee surgery one day. I'm scared to death of surgery. I've never had surgery before. Oh, it was 5 years ago. How's it feel? Does it feel better than it did before surgery? Did like the surgery help it heal or fix whatever injury you had? Oh my god, you know what I just thought of though? Um, the I don't know if Rebecca, if you've ever seen this movie, it's a popular American movie called White Girls, and like they go to Beverly Hills, and the two guys, the people were suspicious. Like these two cops have to pretend to be white girls because these guys are trying to kidnap these two girls for ransom, so they swap their places, and Their friends are like, you guys got tall. You know, like they're being all suspicious of their friend, even though it's just the two guys in disguise, and they're like, we got knee surgery. So that immediately made me think of that scene. They're like, we got our knees done. And they're like, you can do that? Oh, so your kneecaps were, you were born in the wrong spot? Ugh, I bet that probably caused a lot of discomfort growing up. Oh no, yes, what I was worried about. It seems like knee surgery never seems to go right. I think because our knees are something that we put so much pressure on. Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Yeah. And you can probably look up just on YouTube like white girls and put the getting knees done, and they'll probably show like a clip or something. It was funny. They're like, we got our knees done, meaning like you got your knees done so that you'll be taller or something. Oops. There we go. Oh, like dislocations. You don't have EDS by any chance, do you? So I know like, well, that could have just, I guess, been, if it was only in your knee, then you wouldn't have EDS. But I can imagine like dislocations all the time. That's gotta be rough. Oh yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I knew what you mean though, because I was like, that's probably a typo. I should know, because like sometimes when I'm trying to type fast, sometimes like the freaking, especially during a live stream for some reason, the messenger thing will like send my message before I was done, and I'm like, I'm typing, like I didn't press send or anything, and I don't know why it just does it, and I'd have to like scramble and try to quickly tell everyone like put another message in before the chat gets buried. Oh my god, I'm like crocheting way in the corner. I need to crochet up here. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna make like another one of these in a little bit after I finish this one. Is it me or is he turning out bigger? Yeah, he is turning out a bit bigger. Huh. Well, I am using probably like looser tension, I think, because I'm filming. Because I've noticed like some stuff I'll make will be too big when I film it. Like if I'm making a video, and if it's something small enough, I'll just refilm it again, or after I film it, I'll remake it again with like much tighter stitching. Actually, let me have some more coffee. I think I'm gonna, maybe I should like change. Put all this over here. All your hospital checks, so to see if you had EDS. Okay, so you don't have it. That's actually really good that you don't have it. Oh, your jaw keeps dislocating? Oh yeah, like does your jaw like make like a, oh shoot. Oh my god, I just like my head just hit the camera. Yeah, does it ever make any like loud clicking noise? Every so often my jaw will do it, like for just no reason. It'll just make that like loud crack. But I've never had it dislocate though. Oh, your dad came in and got the color yarn you needed. And like Rebecca's like, Dad to the rescue. I know, right? I remember one time, this was before I started doing tiny crochet. I was still doing bigger crochet. I forgot what I was crocheting. But it was something easy, like just back and forth. Like I think it was like a blanket or something. And I was talking with my dad, and I wasn't looking because it's easy to not have to look when you're doing that kind of crochet. And he stopped mid sentence, like, "How the hell are you doing that?" Like he thought it was so funny how I was just talking and like not even looking. But I cannot do that. I have to look when I do like tiny crochet. If I don't, I will mess up. I mean, yeah, I've noticed also amigurumi is kind of hard to. You kind of maybe if you're just doing like a big plushie and you're just doing single crochet, then you probably don't have to look. But most of the time, I have to look. Oh, no clicking, but loads of popping. Ooh. Yeah. Well, at least that's good that you don't have EDS. Cause I know like one of my favorite YouTubers. I don't know if you know him. It's the Eat Your Kimchi. Um, Martina. She had EDS, and it was making her life really difficult. I heard that her and Simon broke up though. Like what? They were like the sweetest couple. I don't know what happened between them. Like they were couple goals for me, man. When I was like a teenager, like that's what I want my marriage to be like, and it is kind of like this. So it's like, uh oh, even that can happen to such a happy couple. But yeah, probably I think Corona might have a little bit to do with it. I think making their situation worse. Uh, oh yeah, flip your eyes between that and something else. I know I get jealous of people who can like watch TV and crochet at the same time. I mean, I guess I could if I was doing like something more like crocheting a blanket. I could do that, but with small stuff, it's a bit too hard. I have to like keep looking and what do you call it? But I can like listen to stuff. He looks like a little bullet. Okay, I think I can switch to yellow now. Oh wait, I gotta join first. I think I do, yeah, I do one more single crochet in yellow. Let me see. Oh, you're making like a huge circle with your eyes closed. Jelly. I know, right? Like, if I have to like increase or something, if I have to do anything from something simple, then I won't be able to do it. I wonder if there's people who can do like really complicated stitches while I'm not looking. I'm like, how? Oh wait, let me switch to yellow. And I think this black I can crochet over because I don't need black anymore, so I can snip this off when I'm done. Actually, let me see if I can play. Actually, I don't know. Can you guys hear the music? Maybe I have it on too low. I'm gonna switch to a different one. I forget it was called Loaf. I think it's called Lofi Coffee Shop. I think. Oops, not Lo. I don't want Logan. I want Lo-Fi or Lo-Fi. Lofi. Yeah. I keep trying. Wait, no, it is called Lo. It is called Lo-Fi. I keep calling it Lofi for goodness sake. I still have not learned my lesson yet. Here we go. The Lo-Fi Coffee Shop. I don't know. Do some people call it Lofi? I mean, I feel like that'd be a cute way to call it. Lofi beats. Let me start from the beginning. I think like one of my favorite songs is one of the first few songs. Okay. Let me know if that's too loud or because Some people said last time they could barely hear it, even when I had it at max volume. Let me see. Makes me sound kind of annoyed that I can't watch anime and crochet because it's hard to read subtitles and crochet at the same time. I know, right? Like, there's a lot of K-dramas I can't even watch because, like, I have to sit there and watch. Even though I can speak some Korean, it's like, I don't understand everything, you know? So it's like... And plus also a lot of, like, slang. Like, not slang. More, I should say, like, ways of talking. Like, you know, like, we have our own, like... I guess it is slang, kind of. Like, the way young people talk. Actually, like, even, like, Jung is noticing how Korean kids talk different than he does. You know, like, it's already, like... It's more of a... Yeah, that kind of, like... slang youth talk versus older people talk, so I might not even understand some new slang, you know what I mean? So I have to watch the subtitles. It took me loads of practice to do it, Maya. I know, right? Watching anime. That's why I like, when I do find a dub anime that I do like, the only anime, one of the few animes I do like dubbed is Monster. That's because, for me, it's because it takes place in Germany, and most of the characters are all German, except for the main character, of course, who is Japanese. So it was really weird when I saw, like, I actually clicked on the sub one time, and it's so weird watching all these German people speak Japanese, so it's, like, kind of weird. More the voices, I should say, match better, the English speakers. The voices of them match the character better. Except for, of course, Dr. Ten, of course, the Japanese one matched him better. But, you know, gotta pick one. But at least I've watched that anime like 3 or 4 times. It's on YouTube, I think it should be still. They better not have taken it down. That's like my favorite anime. Oh, you gonna get some hot chocolate? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's nighttime for you guys, so guys, get all cozy. I was gonna say, for me, it'd be too early for hot chocolate. Oh my god, I'm doing it again. I'm like crocheting over here instead of over here. I need to get like a tripod or something. How do the people... Well, even then, if I do, where would I put it, to be honest? Let me start. Actually, you know what? Let me add the wings real quick. Where do I want... So this will probably be the top. I put them in the middle, I believe, last time. Let me do that because that'll be hard to sew them later. Probably to make this easier, I'll like join this first. So that way it's more taut. And then get the other one on here. I'm debating, should I be lazy and instead of sewing, like I tie it on? Well, I mean, it'll be the same thing, basically. If I tie on the inside. Okay, let me look at the back. So here will be good. Oh man, maybe I should have done this a little while back. Because now it's going to be hard to like tie it. Maybe I'll tie it and then I'll just sew it a little bit. That way it won't be too loose. Oh, your dad is back and must be a mind reader. He didn't get out the bedroom door, and he was there for hot chocolate. That's actually funny. Like, your dad can read. He can read the room really well. He's like, I feel like she wants hot chocolate. I'm gonna go get her one and surprise her. That's so sweet. Your dad sounds so adorable. I'm on the final piece to crochet this part. Oh, if we have to sew it all together, that'd be nice. I know, right? But then it's like you're like all done. Then it's like the sewing part. And you're like, it's time to sew. If only we had magic wands that can just do the sewing part for us. Well, sometimes I guess sewing's not all that bad because like, you know, you don't have to like count or anything. So it's like you can like watch something. That's what I'll usually do when I'm sewing. I'll actually like watch like YouTube videos I need to look at, or I can like look and glance mostly. And then for during crochet, I will like listen to something like an audiobook. Like I've been listening to some Dean's Coons again. They took so many off though. Like a couple years ago, when we still lived in Oakland, I listened to a lot of Dean Koontz on YouTube back then, and so many of the audiobooks I listened to are all gone now. Like YouTube took them all. I mean, I guess you can't blame it. But however, though, even if I was to go pay for the audiobook on Audible, they're all different. They're all like the redone new ones, but I don't want to listen to the new ones. I want to listen to the old ones that they recorded back in the 90s. You know, like I prefer those readers from back then. And that's all I could get on YouTube with those, and that's the ones I wanted. You know, if Audible would like let me be able to purchase one from an old reader, from the original ones, that'd be nice. Because, you know, like a couple of the same people read his books, or like they narrate his books, so it's like kind of like a nostalgic feeling. Usually when I'm pacing the floor, he either comes and talks to me, or talks to make, oh, take your mind off the problem to me. And he talks like, oh, sweet. I know, right? He's trying to give you distraction from the pain. Oh, your dad sounds like a sweetheart, though. I can only imagine. Ugh. Well, hopefully you didn't have any dreams of being an athlete or anything. It's like I used to think I was gonna do like taekwondo professionally, like in my early, not 20s, more I should say 18 or something. But my ankle was just too messed up. I had sprained it, and for some reason it never healed right. Like I'll be walking, and then all of a sudden it'll just cave in. And it's been how many? It's been like maybe at least a decade since I sprained it. So to be fair, we didn't see a doctor or anything, because you know, American health insurance, yay. Well, we didn't have health insurance at the time, so we just bandaged it up and go. But like having any problems with your knees, I always feel like it's so scary. It's like that's such an important part of your body, like your mobility, is to have functioning in pain knees. Yeah, so you couldn't be an athlete. Yeah, to be fair, it's like you have to like have everything right with you. Like you have to have like nothing wrong. So it's like really stressful and like hard. And it always breaks my heart when I hear like an athlete gets really badly injured that they can't play anymore. It's like they did all this training just for this one injury to like take it all away from them so quickly. I mean, yeah, same for us actually. Like we wouldn't be able to, if we missed, maybe we could get away with a couple fingers missing, but like if we missed, like maybe our thumbs or something got injured, crocheting might be really difficult or almost impossible, I feel like. Yeah, it is scary. Oh, you know, I'm really hoping like they get better with like maybe like, I don't know, what do they do? Do they replace your kneecap with something else, or do they just like move it to a different spot? Because I don't know much about surgery, so I'm like, maybe one day they'll get better at replacing like joints and stuff. Yeah. because the guys in our taekwondo school who had knee surgery, like at the time, like I think one guy was trying to go pro, but that kind of messed him up that he couldn't. Now with messed up knees, it really sucks. Yeah, you don't crochet with thumbs. That's good. I probably, I don't know how I would though. I've seen some people like crochet like this, like they won't even use their thumb, but I use my thumb a lot to hold because I do the knife hold. I think this is called knife hold. Some people like do like this. I have no idea how you crochet like that. I guess maybe for bigger stuff, but like for small stuff, I don't know how people can do it. I tried it, it's too hard, but it looks so elegant though. When I see on Instagram and someone's like crocheting like this, it's like the prettiest thing. I'm like, oh, I want to crochet like that too. But I keep trying to change how I hold my hook, but it's kind of almost impossible. I'm just set in my ways. Ah, I hate it when like my yarn gets attached to my sleeve and it's like it messes everything up. I'm gonna take another sip of this. This is kind of like a vitamin energy drink. What? They broke the kneecap? Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, that sounds horrible. They made it like a jigsaw puzzle, basically. Oh my god, they put screws and stuff. Ugh. I feel like I don't know how was your knee before the surgery? Like, was it compared to now? Was it just better to not have done anything? That sounds so horrible. Holy crap. Ugh, I never want to get knee surgery. Never. Oh, you'll have scarred scarred me. That is scary as heck. Oh yeah, you hold it. You try to hold your hook a different way, but you always realize. Yeah, same. It's like it'll look cool for a minute, but then it's like not that efficient. More like for me, it's more like I need as much control as possible when doing really tiny stuff, because the necks on these hooks. Oh Jesus. The necks on the hooks are very short. I really wish they made them longer, because like the yarn keeps slipping off sometimes, and it's the most annoying thing. Like you can see, like if they just made the neck a little bit longer, just a tad longer, it might, probably wouldn't give you as much trouble. Oh wait, I don't need this yet. I need to finish sewing on the wing. Back to sewing. Also, even before the surgery, it was still really hard. Ooh, dislocations every day. Oh, every time you bend, then you would dislocate. Ooh, oh man, that just freaking sucks. That's what I'm hoping. Like maybe they'll make like a what do they call like a when they replace something in your body like artificial kneecaps. Like that's what I'm hoping. Like maybe they'll make better artificial kneecaps or something. Cause just breaking it and then putting it back together, that sounds horrifying. Holy crap. Yeah, I have to be careful too, because I technically found out I have my legs are hyperextended, I think. I always noticed the way when I stand like my side view, like in family pictures, I was like, why do my legs look so weird like that? I think they're I don't have EDS or anything like that, but it's like they're hyperextended a little bit. Like they go back a little bit, and I'm like, it's not that severe though. I saw like more Thankfully, Google Images showed me more severe cases, so I'm like, okay, I'm not that bad of a case. But I guess as long as I'm careful, maybe nothing will come of it. Should I try? Yeah, maybe I should try to. Let me see how I put. Okay, I put it in between. Let me get one of these. So I got like these little jump rings. I'm gonna put it in between his little wings. Let me open it up. Oh, you wish you didn't have the surgery because it goes. It still does the same thing. Oh yeah, I know, right? You go to that horrible surgery just for it just to get not better at all, and to maybe even get worse. Yeah, it probably don't get on your right next. Then it's like you might become like completely you might lose most of your mobility. I cannot speak today. Oh my god, every time I try talking, it's like it gets all jumbled. I think it's because I'm trying. It's so hard to concentrate on sewing and talking at the same time. But I can manage it. This will go through. This is like the hard part, trying to get through the stitch. No, it didn't go through. I probably should have done this before I put the wings on. Like technically it went only through the white stitching, not the actual yellow stitches that I want it to go through. This is gonna be the hard part. Let me try to open up a little more. Good grief. There we go, yeah. And so depending on, you have to make one facing a different way, because it's more like if you want the, or wait, are they both facing the back? Oh no, it's facing like, I think this would be like the left ear, make the earring face to the right, and vice versa for, like, imagine like these are on your head, so that way the bees are facing forward. Unless you want them to be to the side. If you want them to be to the side, then I think you would put it facing this way. But I wanted mine like facing front like this. Oh, that's a bony bee. All kneecap replacement surgery. Yeah, I think that maybe might be better actually, because the thought of like breaking your actual kneecap and like still putting it back in with all those bolts and screws, I was like, surely they can't fix anything. I feel like I just never heard of a successful knee surgery ever. Like every person I know that's gotten any kind of knee surgery, it's just always been horrible. Okay, so this one, I'm going to make him, he will technically be the left if I put to the right. So for the other one, I'll put it facing that way. Well, here's the hard part. Not hard part, but trying to close it without it jumping out. Oh, no, don't worry. There we go. Whew. And so I like to kind of like rotate so that the little closing end will be like buried in the crochet. He's looking cute so far. Alright, fluff up the wings. Okay. Before I continue, I think I'll start stuffing him. I have like some stuffing in my this adorable coffee mug I got at Daiso. What? He didn't even tell you you're having screws put in until the day of the surgery? Why? I feel like that should be very upfront, like what you're gonna do. Why would they? Man, wait. I was about to say American healthcare, but then I remember you're in the UK. Oh my goodness. I know, like, sometimes American healthcare can kind of suck, but I have no idea. I have no idea how the UK healthcare is. I can't remember. Do you guys have free healthcare? Oh, you're having keyhole surgery. Isn't that horrible? He tells you you're having a different surgery, and then just does a 180 and does a different, completely different surgery. Like, I feel like that's kind of like fraudulent a little bit. Was it like maybe a last minute decision change for a reason? But even if they were gonna change the decision, they should have like, make sure you were taken out of anesthesia. Like, wake up and like, hey, we're gonna change your surgery. Like, tell you that first. Don't just like switch. Like, okay, we're gonna do this one instead. Oh, goodness. There we go. Okay, now I believe this is the round we start to decrease. Oh my goodness, if this black yarn would get out of here. There we go. Goodness. Yeah, it's just 2 single crochet all together. So I'm gonna do the invisible decrease. We didn't know you were supposed to be on operating for 2 hours, but ended up 6 hours. Oh god, oh, with complications of the anesthesia? God, that's creepy. That is so scary, especially because if there's like trouble with the medicine, like what if you like woke up during surgery or something? That's like frightening as heck. I know, doesn't it suck? You think you're gonna have like a quick surgery and it just ends up being like 6 hours? Oh, so you have free healthcare if you are in the job center or in education. Oh, so it's more like healthcare depending on your type of job, I guess, right? Yeah, American healthcare can be really, really pricey, and it's just awful. Yeah, at least we were lucky. My sister had a kidney stone, and luckily, oh, she also had like an extra part of kidney, like that she wasn't supposed to have, like not a third kidney, but like just a little small piece of extra kidney they had to remove, like when she was like, how old was she, 7 or was I 7? I can't remember. I think she was 7, and right after that, our insurance dropped us. They like dropped us like a hot potato. Like, nah, you're using this too much. Like, what? That was the only time we ever used the insurance, and for a serious reason, and they just drop us afterward. Like, what? LOL America. What the heck? Wait, what does it say? Oh yeah, it gives you anxiety because it's like, ooh, you might need jaw surgery. Ooh, that. I feel like that would be horrifying. Because I think they have to like, don't they have to like wire your jaw shut or something? I remember like one YouTuber had something like he had to do a procedure like that. Like, ugh, ooh, it gives me heebie-jeebies. Oh, that sucks. Like she couldn't see you when you were sick. I know, right? Like I'd be furious too if like my kid, I'm like, hey, I'm here to get my kid. Like, oh yeah, she's still in surgery. Like what? Oh yeah, your teeth. Oh my god. I just got most of my whole mouth done for the past couple of months, starting sometime in a little bit before Christmas. I was getting my teeth done. I had to get like 2 wisdom teeth removed and get a couple of crowns because I had not seen a dentist since I was 11, even though I took care of my teeth. At least I thought I was taking care of my teeth. I guess I wasn't brushing back far enough. And also, to be fair, like the side that had the one of my wisdom teeth was like they call it sleeping, like it was completely laying flat, and it actually affected the other teeth, which I like caused like a chain reaction. Like I messed up the other teeth, like it was cutting into it, like cutting into the enamel. So it was like, ooh. So I had to get a crown back there. For me, the wisdom teeth removal was the worst, at least the first one, because like I got dry socket, so that was not fun. It's like the worst. It's like even the pain medication would not dull the pain. It was horrible. It was like having like a jackhammer like knocking on your mouth the entire time, and it was like red hot pain, and it was like impossible to sleep. Thankfully, the second one, uh, which it was an easier surgery anyway. So the first one was already a difficult wisdom tooth extraction because of the way it was. But what do you call it? But we found out it's because of my birth control. Like I took all the precautions to not get dry socket. Like I made sure not to drink with straw. I drove really soft, ate really soft things. You know, I was really super careful, and I still got it. And it turns out it's because if you take birth control, it can actually make the blood clot you're supposed to have to help it heal. It makes it dissolve or disintegrate or something. And like we were like, oops, because I was still taking my birth control. So I was like, oops. So I had to go off birth control for the second time, and I didn't get dry socket, so that must have been it, I think. But the only problem is like after when I got off birth control, like I started getting acne and everything all over again. I'm like, no. I'm finally back on it now, though. They are, it's true what they say though. It really makes life easier, birth control. Like it took care of my acne. I don't get cramps or anything. But when I was off it, like everything went back to normal. Ooh, yeah, it feels like you got a jackhammer on your knee. Ooh. Oh, they came through the sides and not downwards. Oh, your teeth. Ooh, yeah. I know, I still need to get braces, though. I have like the overbite. I'm not gonna look forward to that. We're still debating like how I want to do it. Like, do I want to do it the slow way and get like something like a Invisalign, or do it quick? I think I'm fine with the slow way. You know, I'm an adult, so it's like I don't I'm not like impatient. Like, oh, I need to get my teeth fixed now. Like, they've been like this for years, so I can wait a couple years doing it slowly. More, I don't want to have the metal braces because when I was a kid, some poor guy, I forgot what his name, Taylor Roberts, I think was his name. He had braces, and some kid accidentally threw a dodgeball at him, and it hit his mouth, and like the braces broke, and it cut his lip, and like had like blood dripping down his mouth, and it. I think when I was in the 4th grade, it scarred me too. I was like, I'm never getting braces, never. I was like, that was too scary for me as a kid. More now, it's because I just don't want to have to like watch what I eat. You know what I mean? Like I love eating. I wouldn't be able to eat like tteok, which is like the rice cakes in Korea. Yeah, you can't eat that if you have braces on. That's like a popular dish here. Well, here's our first bee. Let me see. Is he the same size or is he still bigger than the other one? He's just a smidge bigger. But that's because I'm filming, well, on camera, so my tension is kind of off. But he's still cute though, actually. So I'll put him there. And let's make our second one. You have oh wait, birth control stuff. Yes. Oh, well, I don't know. It depends. Some girls, when they go on birth control, it is actually they get worse symptoms. I think like they get worse acne, they gain weight, or they get worse cramps. But other people, like I'm one of the lucky ones, or maybe it depends of what birth control you take. Like I think the one I take is Mercelon. I think they call it Moshidon in Korean. And the thing is here, you don't have to have a prescription to get birth control. You can literally go to any pharmacy and pick it up. It's like $8 too for the whole month. Like it's just an $8 pack. It is so cheap and readily available. I don't know what the heck America's doing wrong. They need to get on the program with that. You know, it's just perfect, easy access, and it's so cheap. And it gave me a little nausea in the beginning, but I found out that was really normal when you first start taking birth control. You get like kind of nauseous in the beginning. But after that, oh my god, it made visits with my Aunt Flo so much better. Like all my cramps were heavily reduced. And also like my acne went away. I don't have acne per se, but I had really bad PMS acne like before that time of the month. So like I really would break out really bad, and it would last like a whole week or two. But after birth control, like all of it would like it slowly went away. But yeah, you gotta be careful though. You have a pattern with your dentist where you either need them or you don't need them. So balmy. Northern accent has arrived, sorry. Yeah, I can't do that in the UK. After same in America, you have to get it prescribed. Which I mean is probably technically it's not that bad to think that you need a prescription because that actually probably helps prevent some problems, to be honest. But it's like if like you're like but I guess if you're like a cheapo like me, like you just want to go and get it and try and hope for the best, you know. So it's probably is technically better to get a prescription. Like you can still get a prescription, I think, here in Korea, maybe like just to check which one might be right. Cause I know some girls do have really bad effects with it though. I'm just one of the lucky ones that it doesn't bug me. It actually made everything better. But I know for some people it will make it worse. It'll make their symptoms worse. Oh yeah. Gives you a lot of dysphoria. I know, right? Like that sucks. Like you feel like you're not a girl, but you still get the womanly things happening to you, and it sucks. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know, right? I don't know how old you're, but like maybe, I guess in the future, you could always get a hysterectomy and then no more periods. I mean, you won't be able to have children either, but some people actually view that as a plus, though. Actually, so what do you call it? I know, like I always hate it when like doctors won't give people like the surgery, like you know, like some women they want to get a hysterectomy because they have like really bad endometriosis or something. I keep saying words wrong. Endometriosis. Yeah, like they'll have that, and the doctor's like, no, but what if you want to have kids? It's like, your stomach, your like area is killing you. Like, you and you're the first thought the doctor has is like, what if you want kids? That's so stupid. Like, that poor person's in pain. Give them the surgery they need. Oops, I only have 6. Let me try that again. Oops, now I have to cut it. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully doctors will get with the times. Like, at least, now, you gotta think about all the young people who go through this, the ones that are becoming doctors. Like, they'll probably change the way everything is when we finally become older. And, like, all these stupid restrictions for, like, oh, you wanna have kids? What if you wanna have kids? Will finally just be obliterated. Like, listen to what the patient wants. It's even more infuriating when, like, even the woman is married and even the husband says, oh, yeah, we don't want kids. And he'll still say, like, yeah, but what if you get remarried? Like, what? Like, how horrible is that? Ooh, I know that sucks. Having really bad cramps like that. I was really lucky, and my cramps were never that bad. They were pretty mild, actually. But even then, they were still, like, annoying. Like, it would be hard to concentrate on schoolwork or anything. But, like, I had my friend. I'm pretty sure she probably has endometriosis and just didn't get diagnosed, or maybe her parents never took her to a doctor. But she had, like, she would just not be able to get out of the bed at all. Like, she was really sick when her Aunt Flo came to visit. Oops. Oh my god, why I won't get in? Let me try this again. Oh, you know what? I crocheted them a bit too tight, I think. And I did it again. I gotta cut this. There we go. Let's try this for a third time. I gotta keep remembering if I'm doing 8, I need to do it loosely, or else it won't go right. Now you call it the devil, where you live like you had your monthly devil visiting. Alright, that's much better. Yeah, I could tell, like, finally the hole will close up. There we go. Now I just gotta glue this first stitch. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. It did that weird reconnecting thing. I always still wonder how the internet is in this room, though. Okay, now I just gotta increase. You probably know they're hot chocolate. Oh, yeah, your dad definitely sounds like a sweetheart. That was actually funny because I remember, like, one time my dad, he knows I like beef liver, and, like, one time I came home and he, like, made, like, some kind of, like, pan fried version of beef liver. I never had, like, he actually coated it in cornmeal. It was like the best beef liver I ever had. It's like, how do you know I was craving beef liver that day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 2 more. I think also one of my favorite things with my dad, I used to drive him back and forth to his where he'd park his 18-wheeler truck, because he was a truck driver back then, and like we'd always get like, you stop by Einstein Bagels in the morning and get like a Novalox and coffee. Oh, good times. Sadly, that Einstein Bagel closed down though, which really sucked because we don't really have a lot of bagel shops where I live. I know, right? Parents can sense those things. I know, right? Like, I used to be homeschooled for like the other half of sixth grade up till the rest of middle school, and like, my mom, like, so every like Friday, I would think I would do like a little bit of schoolwork. I used to do like something called like Study Island, where it's like an online math teaching thingy. Like, I'll do some of that just so it's like recorded that I did work. I guess if the when you gotta like show proof for what your parents are teaching homeschooling, and then for the rest of it, we would go to like Wendy's or McDonald's and get like fast food, and then play like those like Nancy Drew interactive computer games. I don't know if you've ever played those, but they're actually pretty educational actually. So that's why we would do at least that kind of computer game. So at least, even though it's fun, it's like we're still learning something at the same time, and like we would do that every Friday. Those were fun times. I need to like rebuy them all, because like that the great thing about their website is they actually keep it updated like for the new Windows. We were still like, I think we were playing those on our computer at the time, had Windows XP. But they make updated versions, so that's really nice. Oh, you never played? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Um, I don't know if you've ever like read any like Nancy Drew type novels. I used to read a couple of them when I was a kid, and then around the mid to late 2000s, they came up with the not video, computer. I should say more like computer games, like CD-ROM type games. And they had like a different theme. I think Icicle Creek Lodge was my favorite one. Oh, the snow and everything. Like that kind of game just gave you feels. You know what I mean? Like it gave you felt like you were there. Oh no, I pulled too tight. I gotta do this again. Oh my goodness. That's my problem with like working with this type of yarn. It's like it's so easy to accidentally go through the fiber. That's what I get for splitting acrylic yarn. Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be, wait. I think I'm supposed to switch to black here, aren't I? Yeah. Let me do that real quick. Ah, go away. There we go. Let me see, what time is it? Oh dang, it's already 9:30. I thought I'd be done. I thought I was gonna stream for just 2 hours, but no. This is more time consuming than I thought. Like, I always think I only crochet for like a few hours. to make these like little things, but it takes up way more time. Like I spent way too much time on those dang carrots last night than I'd like to admit. Like, let me try to think. When did I start? I think I started trying to redo them like around 9:30, and then I went to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's like, yeah, time really flies by when you're crocheting. Oh dang, yeah, you're the only one awake in your family. Oh, and then I just realized your dad gave you a hot cocoa a while back. So it's like, I meant like that midnight hot cocoa. Oh my god, my dad is opposite more. He will wake up really early. I used to try to wake up, be like the first one up so that I could like do something quiet for a little bit, but he would always be the first to wake up and like start doing stuff in the kitchen, all loud clanking and like making coffee and stuff. It was so funny. It's like I had to like start amping it up and like waking up at 1 instead if I wanted to like, cause you know it's always fun like when it's like quiet and eerie in the house. Oh wait, I need to count that. Okay. Just want to make sure I did 16 stitches. I know your dad always wakes up too early too. Oh, you're side outside? Oh, isn't it cold though? I would feel it would be cold in the UK. Oh, I don't know if you have like a sheltered patio or not. That's actually one of my dreams was to have a house with like those kind of patios where it's like you're outside but you're not fully outside, like you're still sheltered like from the wind and stuff. Also, the weather's pretty mild there for today. That's pretty nice. I know it's starting to warm up here too. Like it's 7 degrees Celsius, I believe. Does this have the weather? I can't remember. Wait, no, that's my phone that has it, but I don't want to mess up the live stream while touching with my phone. Yeah, I think it's like 7. That's what it was this morning. It may be maybe up to 9 now, maybe, because that's what it was yesterday, like 9 degrees Celsius. So that seems to be pretty comfortable for winter. But during like January, it was like negative 15 to like negative. I think that's the lowest it got was negative 15, but it'd be like negative 13 most of the time. Oof, that was awful. I hated it. Also, it's negative 10. Yeah, that's cold then. That's what it was like for January a little bit ago. Oof. More the problem was the night was the worst. Like I could not crochet because I love to crochet at night, right? And it just be, especially this room gets really cold because it's technically a closet on the in the windows right here, so it's like it's really cold in here. And my hands would just get so numb. I couldn't really crochet very well. Ooh, salty, breezy air. Yeah, I would feel like probably UK, beaches in the UK. I feel like it's probably similar to like living in Maine. I think. So when people think beaches, you know, they think like tropical paradise, but then they forget there's beaches on like cold in colder countries. But it's like kind of nice though, even if it's gray. I kind of like a little dreariness, you know. It's really great for like reading, like sitting down reading like a mystery novel on like a cold, dreary day like that. Let me do one more just to be safe. Yeah, at night it was a lot colder. Oh, it got to negative 26? Oh, Jesus. What state do you live in? Holy moly. I remember you said you were in the US, right? Ooh, negative 21. I was dying at negative 15. I don't think I could survive negative 20 in the 20s. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think it's because I grew up in the Mid-South, so it's like I'm used to like really mild winters. Like how it feels right now. It wouldn't get any colder than this. Well, except though it would rain though, so... Oh wait, I'm supposed to switch back to yellow. Oopsie. Like it wouldn't rain. It would, if it rained, it'd be pretty cold. But other than that, they're pretty mild winters. Oh man, because you live in Wisconsin. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bet it gets really cold up there. I bet you guys got tons of snow too, I bet. Oh yeah, circulation problem. I know. I'm pretty sure I'm probably anemic or something, or like at least slightly anemic. I don't know. I wasn't able to get blood in high school. My iron was too low. The weird thing is though, at the time I was like, yeah, my diet's probably crappy. But actually, all my sisters couldn't give blood. Same problem. Katie, Sarah, and Emily, like, we all had our iron was just a tad too low. Not super low, but too low to to donate blood. And the thing is, I understand for me and maybe my sister Katie, but my sister Emily, like, she's really healthy and she eats a lot of vegetables, like a lot of greens. And like, so she should be getting her plenty of iron in her diet, and she works out, so it's like, why she couldn't get blood? That was a mystery to me. So I'm wondering if it's like a genetic thing. Maybe it runs in her family. I have no idea. I know I gotta get bundled up. But always the feet. The feet never, no matter how many dang pairs of socks you put on, the feet always want to stay bloody cold. It is like that was the problem for me with my feet too. Like my core and everything could get all nice and warm, but my hands and feet would just be so cold, even with gloves and socks on. And the only thing that would help would be to soak it in hot water. I heard it like helps open up like your blood vessels and stuff, so it's like makes it so the blood will flow easier. I would like go into the shower room and like we have like you could turn on the knob to make it just like spill out to the floor instead of through the headset or the top, the sunflower head. I think that's what they call it. Yeah, I guess it's for like filling up mop buckets or something for cleaning. And I would just like let the hot water fall on my feet for like a couple, like 10 minutes, and then I like dry them up, then put as many pairs of socks as I could, and that would keep me good for the night mostly. Now I actually use those little hot packs because I started selling them at Daiso, so that was a godsend. I know, right? You put a hot compress and no help. That really sucks. I mean, cold feet are the worst. It's like, I could not get to sleep because my feet were so icy cold one time. I think I even tried putting like a hot pack in between my feet one night because I was just too tired to try to do the whole like rinse them in hot water for like a couple, like 10 minutes. I was too tired to get out of bed, so I grabbed a hot pack by my nightstand and tried to put it between my feet. But because my feet were so cold, it like literally killed the hot pack's heat. Usually those hot packs last like 15 hours, right? It like absorbed all the warmth from it, and it went cold and it never got hot again. I was like, what? It was so weird. My cold feet just like zapped all the warmth out of that thing. How are they not falling off? I know, right? I'd be like worried about that too, 'cause, you know, that, like my mom used to always like, be careful of your feet. You know, you don't want your feet to fall, to have to be amputated, like that kind of stuff. So I used to always be super self-conscious. Like if my foot fell asleep, I'd like, as a kid, I'd get all like super worried, like, am I gonna have to get my foot amputated, like that. I know, right? I actually wore like 2 pairs of really thick socks and my feet were still cold. It's more, the problem was it was the coldness was coming from within and not really an outside source. I guess just maybe it being colder made it worse. But yeah, it's like a similar problem. I did notice like if I walk around for a bit or jump up and down, like it, like get my blood flowing, then it would kind of help a little bit. 'Cause to be fair, I do probably sit way too much, to be honest. And that's probably a contributing factor to that, but I have no idea if it is or not. Oh wait, now I switched to black. Actually, you know what? I think I did add an extra stitch there. Not stitch, I mean round, so I guess I might as well I should add one more round to be able to make it at least look exactly like that. I knew it. I kept feeling like, did I add an extra round? But I couldn't quite tell if I did or not. But now this is proof, because this is like so much smaller than the other one. I know, right? Wish hand warmers worked for you. I know, yeah. It's like, I wonder, like, how, like, what way is there for you to get relief from that awful, like, coldness from, like, having circulation problems? Have you tried hot water, maybe? I don't know if maybe hot water would work different from, hot compress. More my only thinking is maybe it might open up the blood vessels a bit. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't supposed to switch. Ah! I literally just told myself I'm gonna keep with yellow, and then what I do, I go and start crocheting with the black yarn. Oh, Jesus, it's like... There we go, okay. It is so hard to get that little loop through there. Okay, one more round of this. Yeah, I accidentally added an extra round. Oh yeah, true, hot water. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It might be a bit... Could be too much. I don't... What is, do the doctors recommend anything for that? Like, I don't know if there's any, like, kind of supplement or any kind of, like, medication they could have you take that would help with the circulation. Oh, it's supposed to snow tomorrow? Oh my god, if it snows in Korea one more time, I'll be mad. But yeah. Because, like, every time it would start to feel like this, like, it get up to 9 Celsius, it would snow, and then it get cold again, and then it get warm. Not warm, but, you know, not super cold. And then it would snow again, and I'm like, ah, but I think it's finally done. Because it hasn't snowed for at least, I think, like, a week or so now, so I think it's done. But yeah, I can imagine Wisconsin is just getting blown away by tons of snow. Yeah, so you won't be going anywhere anytime soon. I know, right? Snowbound. Oh, man. The thing is, though, I feel saddest for kids is that they probably don't get a proper snow days these days because now of the whole online school thing. Now I heard like if it snows, you just go do online class. Like how horrible is that? Every kid deserves a snow day. You know what I mean? It was actually so funny because actually my mom used to be worried about that. Like, even though we were all like almost grown up, she kept thinking like, "Oh, I feel bad. Like kids one day are not gonna be able to have snow days anymore because of online schooling." Oh, you can't see your doctor, and oh my god, they'll put you on hold for 2 hours. Oh, dang, you've been doing physiotherapy for like 12, no, 11 years. Ugh, that really got sad. Oh, it's cause I don't know. Is it cause the way your knees are? Is that also what stops the blood flow, or is the blood circulation problem like a totally separate problem? Oh, totally separate. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but it's like, man, I know that sucks. Like, not only your knees, but also your whole circulation system has to like turn on you. You're like, you want warm feet. You're not getting warm feet. You know what I mean? It's like they just keep fighting you. Your body just keeps fighting you. Oh no 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 no. There we go. Oops. Whew. Almost lost that stitch there. Oh yeah, true. If it was caused by your knees, then you know like what the problem is. But because it's separate, it's like head scratching, right? Like you're like, wow, like it's like your body's like, why my legs don't like me? My knees are turning on me. My feet, the blood in my feet don't want to circulate. It's like your legs don't like you. And it's like that's like the saddest thing though. I really hope hopefully some doctors will be able to start making like newer procedures to help with these kind of problems. Wait, your doctor said you were fit as a fiddle 8 months ago? But what you were describing, like how you were like your knee was dislocating. It's like maybe you're fit, but like it's still like these minor problems can like grow into much bigger problems. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that was minor though, because like knee dislocating every day, that's not minor at all. I know, kind of like I don't know if you know Corpse Husband, but like he has like a lot of health problems, and his doctors, he's like, I think he found out he has fibromyalgia. Was it fibromyalgia? I think he has, and all the doctors kept saying, "No, you're too young and healthy to have fibromyalgia." I think it is fiber. If it's not, someone correct me. I can't remember if that was what he had or not. And I know he has GERD or something too. And it's like so young to be having that because I always thought Corpse was older than me, but actually I'm older than him. Like, oh my god. Just the voice makes him sound like he's 30 something years old when he's really like barely 20. But yeah, like it really sucks when all the doctors keep saying like, "Oh no, you're young, you're healthy, you're fine." Like, no, you're not fine. Like, I need help. Like that. Oh, it took them 14 years to have a consultant? Jesus. I know, right? It's like you always have to like go for like third or second and third opinions because like I feel like some doctors probably are just. I'm wondering if a lot of doctors have like narcissistic personality disorder or something, and like the ones that are stubborn, like the ones that keep it like, oh, you're fine, nothing's wrong with you, like, and they're so adamant about it. But then you go to another doctor and they're like, you have like all these things wrong with you. How are you still alive? Like that kind of thing. And it just shows to prove that the other doctor was like really like just arrogant and messed up and didn't care about his job. Oh, your mother has fibromyalgia. Ooh, yeah. That's up. I don't think anyone in my family has it, but we might have rheumatoid arthritis, I think, in my family, which I am not looking forward to. Yeah, my mom said she's already starting to experience like symptoms of rheumatoid arthritis. Ugh. I really hope they find a cure for that one day. Yeah, shoot. Okay, finally time to switch back to y'all. Oh wait, actually, oops. Oh my god, this is like, it's this piece of yarn is fighting me. It doesn't want to like stay on the hook. I'm gonna do like a couple of rounds of that. Oh, I'm meant to be. I need to be sewing over this because I don't need it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna stop there because I realized I missed the easy time to put the eyes in the beginning. Ah, I'm such an idiot. Oh well. Well, I have black here, so maybe I can like sew the line through that to make it more. It's probably just simply tying it won't work this time. Oh my god, like we're like waiting and waiting. And it's like your bones are still growing at 15. I know, right? The doctors need to just pick an age and stick with it. They can't be like changing their minds. If it's like, if they want to be like, oh, we'll wait till here, then you reach that age. It's like, like when your parents are like, you can start dating when you're 16. You turn 16. Oh, you can start dating when you're 18. You turn 18. You start dating when you're out of my house. It's like that. Like the doctor's like, oh, when you're 14, we can start working. And it's like, nah, you're still growing. It's like, make up your minds. Ah, shoot. Oh, hey, Jamie. I know we finished 1B earlier. I'm finishing up this one. Almost done with it. Let me see. Oh, I'll just try to tie and then I'll just sew it. Oops. Gotta make sure not to accidentally like tie over my working yarn. That would not be good. That's true, yeah. And I never really had those rules either. I just know that's the meme because like I was able to date at 16. But I had one friend who, like, her mother would just not allow her to date ever. And would say the same thing, like, yeah, you can date when you're in high school. She gets in high school, no, you can't date, no, no. And that was the same mother who would, like, they lived by the, our elementary school. And there's a park there, and, like, her mother would never allow her to go to the park, even with friends. It's like, she's a little bit too much of a helicopter mom. Like, let your kid live a little. That's probably why she's like probably a little bit agoraphobic, a little bit. Thanks to her mom. Let me see. Oh, you don't like the people in your town. I know, right? Like, I mean, I like some people in my town, but they're like, I made way more friends online. I feel like, cause you can meet more people with your interests. You know what I mean? When you turn 16, the doctor said your knees will never sort them out, so you will have to have surgery. Good grief. That sounds like a mess. Just a big old medical mess. So you have like two doctors telling you like conflicting things. I know, right? Then it's like whose like side do you choose? You know what I mean? Oh, this one's turning out wonky. Let me see if can I save it. Ah! Oh no! I pulled too hard. His eye like just oh no. Oh boy. That's a mess. Let's do that again. Or try that again. Maybe that stitch was too loose, I guess. I need to be more careful. Now Jamie's like, oh no. Oh yeah, technically was about to give up and spend the rest of my life with it. I don't do knee braces help at all? I don't know if maybe the doctor should have just like put you in a knee brace instead of breaking your kneecap up and like rejoining it. That still just sounds so horrifying. The thought of breaking up your kneecap and putting it back together with bolts and stuff. Whew. That's the stuff of nightmares. Okay, I'm gonna try not to mess it up this time. 2, 3, 4. The good thing though about French knots is like if you do mess up, all you do is just cut out and just start over. Right? No, it's not like if you tried embroidering something on your crochet and then you mess up, then it's like you gotta undo everything. But this is like, yeah, you just cut it and try again. Oh no, where's the beginning string? Okay, this one. And the magic happens when I pull that part. Oh yeah, you use resin for eyes? I know, right? That probably would be a lot easier, actually. I thought about like buying some clay and doing that, but that might be tedious trying to sew that, or not sew, glue that on. Cause I had safety eyes actually, like the smallest I have I think are. Uh-oh. No, did I do what I think I did? Wait, no. Was that my working yarn? Goodness gracious, crap. Okay, I didn't. Phew. I thought I accidentally tied right through my working yarn. Alright, let's... Oh, wait, no, I got sew on the wings now. Oh my god, he's just a mess. He's just a mess at the moment. Okay, where is the bottom? This is the top. Oh, no, it's not. It's the bottom. I like to pick, like, the better spot. I'm gonna put the ring first before I sew, because I had trouble trying to put the ring on. Yeah. This is, like, directly in the middle, right? Okay, I'll just keep them like that. And we'll open up a jump ring. Oh yeah, 5mm. Yeah, that's what mine are 5mm, I think too. They're like half rounds, so they're not safety eyes, and it's kind of hard to glue them on. But I haven't used them in a while because everything I make they're too big. I wonder how tiny. This is like what, 1mm, I think. He's like making French knot eyes. Oh, where'd it go? Oh. Yeah, there we go. It went on much more smoothly this time. Let me see the other bee. What direction is he facing? Okay, so it's facing this way, so I need to make the other one face the other way. It's a bee that hasn't brushed its fur yet. I know, yeah, they're really small, right? Like, yeah, I bought them when I was still doing not but I don't know if this is considered micro crochet. What I'm doing, I think it's more considered miniature crochet. I think, because let's see, I have an ice cream I made somewhere. Like, this is a ice cream I made. It's very similar probably to this pattern I made the earrings, and you can see how tiny that is. I think this is probably micro crocheting with the embroidery floss. I don't know if that will focus. It won't focus. There we go. Yeah, that's like real tiny. That was really hard to make. I make more. What makes it hard is you don't really, oops, Jesus Christ. You don't really have anything to hold on to in the beginning. Oh yeah, the art class. Oh, the art class is micro. That's good. Oh yeah, then maybe. I think this will still be considered miniature, right? This is like the little penguin I made, like this kind of size. I think this would be considered miniature, I think. Maybe my bees are considered micro. That'd be nice. Because they're still really small. And his cute little face. I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee real quick. Oh no, the inevitable has happened. My coffee is now cold. But then again, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's already 10 o'clock and I started at 7:30. Where's my spray bottle? I know, I always have this weird need to like always spritz my hand with water and clean it. Like, I feel like after I touch yarn too much, like it gets like really dusty. And I have to like refresh my hands. So I have like my little gardening water bottle right here. And I just use that. I used to actually have a smaller little spritzer bottle, but it just kept not wanting to work. So I'm like, I turned to like the bigger one. It's so much quicker and easier. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to. Let me see. make sure it's facing the correct way. Okay. Technically it'd be like this, like, so this will be the right ear and this will be the left ear. Now time to do the annoying thing and sew on the wings. Oh, there's so much yarn everywhere. It's like, even though this kind of crochet can be kind of hard sometimes, it's still like a lot of fun to do though. And especially like the faces people get when I show them, they're like, "Whoa, that's so small. How'd you do that?" You know, it just makes you feel giddy inside. Even when I make something I consider big, people are still like, "Well, that's so small," and I'm like, "Wait, what? Okay, oh yeah, I guess it is." Typically, but I still get so amazed at like the micro crocheters though. Like, I think her name is Sue Ami. I think she's Vietnamese. Her website, I don't know if that's her name or if that's like just what she named her website, Suami. Because, you know, like, it makes me think amigurumi, so it might just be the shop name. But man, she's like a pro. She's like my micro crochet idol. She made like a really beautiful like little sock monkey that's like, that just sits on the tip of her finger. Oh yeah, micro crochet is the size of a fingertip. Yeah, sewing thread or wool. Actually, no, this was actually made with the 1.75 because that's my smallest is a 1.75. I want to get the 1.5 and 1.4. I need to probably order. Wait, is this it? No, it's 1.5. Where's my, I think this is my, yeah, like, look how, I don't know if it will show. Look how tiny that hook is. It's like nothing. It's like a stump. And another problem is, like, if they made the neck a little bit longer on that, I probably would, you know, it'd be a bit easier. I actually saw some soft grip hooks for micro crochet needles, and I want to get those. I saw them on Amazon when I was ordering my mom some stuff for her birthday, like, that popped up in my feed, and I'm like, because usually when I, you know, when I see, like, the soft grip hooks, they never have the tiny ones, they just have, like, the regular normal size ones, and I'm like, I wish they'll make one for, like, the micro hooks, and they finally did. And I want to buy them. I want to buy everything. Because I haven't been able to find a proper yarn store here. At least in the city. There's plenty of yarn stores in Korea. Just this town doesn't seem to really have it. Like Seoul, the city of Seoul seems to have like all the greatest like crochet and knitting stuff. They have some really cool looking craft stores when I was Googling it. But this town's got like zilch. They have some yarn at Daiso, but it's like it's never consistent. Like, they'll have a bunch of different types of yarn in different colors, but like not that many colors, you know what I mean? Like, you'll have this color in a different type of yarn, like a scrubber yarn, instead of like in this normal, just regular acrylic yarn, and it's very limited, like the colors. It's not a, I wouldn't want to say boring colors, but it's like not a lot of bright colors. It's like gray, black, maybe like one shade of orange or something. Like, I think they're really made for like garments or something. Like, maybe if someone's gonna make a hat or something and that's it. So they didn't give many options for colors. Oh, they have a 0.2? Where to get that? Oh my god, I've never seen a 0.2 before. Even then, I'm like, how would I use it though? I would feel like the embroidery floss I use would actually be too thick for that. Because, like, I don't know. I'm debating, like, do I need to crochet with a 0.7 or should... Because I do have some trouble when I try to use the embroidery floss. And I don't know if it's because the hook is too big or if it's too small. We'll never know. Oh shoot, I put it on like opposite sides. I need to have them go to the same side. Oh, that's really neat. So your grandma passed it on to you. Oh yeah, because my dad's not mother but his grandmother crocheted, so my grandma's mother crocheted. Even though I never actually met her, though, she passed away before I was even born. But it was so funny. Like my grandma used to joke, like, I'm like, I inherited her crocheting skills, even though I never met her. And I was actually the other grandmother, on my mom's side, my mom's mom. She's the one who taught me how to crochet, like the basics. So it's like I got double genetic inheritance. Like we would joke about that. Though I think more it's probably just more of a personality thing. I think like we just have a personality for doing crafts. Like my mom loves doing the polymer clay figurines. And I actually used to do that as well. It's pretty fun, but just it got so tiring of having to wash your hands every 2 seconds because, especially like if you touch like red clay, you know, it would get on the colors would stain your hand and get onto your like white clay and everything. And it would like mess everything up. So you have to like constantly wash your hands. And that got a bit too tedious. I can't see where my needle is going. I hope I am not butchering up my working yarn. This is like so full of stuff. I'm just like scared of something going wrong. I go through this side first instead. Don't go through my working yarn. There we go. God, this is like such a mess. Oh dang, that was way back in 2005? Holy moly. Oh my, you finished all your dragon. Yay! Oh, you gotta go get some food? I know, right? It's probably dinner time for you now. Yeah, that's why I started the live stream earlier, because when I started, most people I think were having dinner. But now it's more like people, I reached the time during the morning, not morning, early afternoon instead. Oh goodness, I have like so much yarn. Let me remove this one. This might, why? Oh, I didn't cut it. I cut something else. Oops. Alright, bye Maya. Oops, I'm pulling the wrong yarn. I need to pull this one. Whoosh. Yeah, I think this pattern was technically the hardest out of these two, because the other two are really simple, but this was like a lot of sewing and color changes, so you know, color changes are never easy. Okay, phew. I thought I actually somehow sewed it to the side of my stitch. Thank God. I almost had a panic attack there. Oh my God, my poor working yarn has turned to crap. Look how frayed and frazzled it is. Yeah, you're the only one in the UK at 1:10 in the morning. I know, right? Everyone else is asleep. But 1:10 in the morning, that's the best time to do stuff. It's so weird. I hate it. Like, it'll be all nice and sunny in here, and I'll like, oh, I should really crochet. The natural lighting is beautiful, but I'll be like, I kind of want to do this thing, or I'm gonna go work on my computer, and then like Then at nighttime when it's really dark and hard to see, then I'll be like, okay, time to crochet. And then I instantly regret it, especially if I'm working with black yarn. But I finally got a new light in here. The light bulb blew out. And before it was like this icky old yellow light. Like every other lighting in this apartment is really nice, but this was the only place where the lighting was really crappy. And thankfully finally the light bulb blew out, so we went to Daiso and got a much better light bulb, and we got the white light instead of yellow. I really don't like yellow light for like working in, you know what I mean? So it was so much easier to see everything at night. Okay, there we go. Now I can probably continue crocheting. Our little guy is almost done, and we could start working on the carrot. I'm gonna work on the carrot next, because that's like pretty quick and easy. Oh dang, you're still sitting outside? Girl, how are you not freezing? The thing is, actually my favorite thing is like when it's summertime, I used to love sitting out on our porch during the summer, because we, in the South we get like a lot of, I don't know what you guys call them, some people call, you know, like most people call them fireflies, but for some reason where I'm from, and I think other parts of the US also, call them lightning bugs. And I don't know if that's just a southern thing, or if that's just like maybe a bigger area of the United States call it that. But yeah, we call them lightning bugs. And it's like so peaceful sitting out there watching. And like it's not super hot, but because of the humidity, it's still nice and warm. So it's like a warm, you know, hug around you. So you're just like, I'm just like completely comfy. The only problem is the stupid mosquitoes. They are the only thing standing in between a perfectly peaceful summer night. Are those darn freaking mosquitoes. And even if I spray myself with the bug spray, they still always go for me, and it's so annoying. And it's funny because my husband, he never gets bitten almost. Like, it's really rare for him. They always attack me. I don't know why. Oh, they give it out in shorts and a t-shirt in the snow. Oh my god, that makes me think of, like the Swedish people who go, like, swimming in like the icy cold water during the winter. Like, are you guys insane? But I mean, I guess to be fair, it's like they're the stronger human, like asserting their dominance. Like, I'm gonna go swim in ice water. Some people said it was pretty good for your health though, but it's like, I feel like that might be too scarring for me to even dare to try. Okay, let me just a quick, I'm gonna count, make sure I have the right stitch count. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Okay. Let me do one more, because sometimes that very, very first stitch is really hard to go through. So I'm going to go through the second stitch. Wait, oops. Oh, it took less time you expected to get food. I'm glad you're back. Oh yes, that's right, it's dinner time. What you eating actually? I'm actually getting hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet. Well, usually I'm not hungry during the, when I wake up, like, but it's already been a couple hours, so normally it would be my lunchtime. So I usually wake up like at 1 p.m. or 2 p.m., it depends on the day. Oh, sorry, I need to stuff this a bit more before I start closing them off. Oh god, it's sitting out eating noodles, seeing how long you can stay awake. I know, right? I actually tried one time crocheting all through the night, even though I actually was up most of all day, trying to see how long I could stay awake. And it was so cool seeing the sunrise, actually. Like, I turned all the lights off so I could watch it rise while I was crocheting. It was a nice, fun moment, but it's, like, so hard to do. Like, after that, I was like, okay, I'm ready for bed, you know? Like, you're so dreary-eyed. But I will say, though, it's like, when you're, like, that super sleepy, it's, like, the nicest feeling when you, like, lay down and go to sleep. Like, when you're, like, super tired. Because every other time, like, when I try to sleep, it's like I'm still too awake to actually sleep, but I don't want to be up doing stuff either. Because I'm like, technically, my body's too tired to do anything, but my mind is, you know, too awake and is thinking too much. Oh my goodness. I should have just done normal single crochet decrease. Doing the invisibles at this stage is really hard. Well, I should say trying to do it on camera. I keep forgetting to go to the other side. There we go. Oops, I almost forgot. Yeah, this is why the yarn has to be behind. This is so hard. And now I just gotta last minute stuffing before I close them up. Let me open the hole up a bit. I probably should make like a chunkier version of this bee, but I thought like they might be too big to be earrings, so oh no, I think I messed this all up. Okay, there we go. It's good. Tis but a scratch. This is what I hate about acrylic yarn though, like you can see how the fuzz starts coming off, so I gotta like, sometimes I'll tug at it to get it smudge out and I'll gently clip it. And of course, as always, anytime I crochet on film, I feel like all my work looks a little funky. Like it never looks pristine. I don't know, just something about crocheting at that like weird angle. It messes everything up. Let me roll them out a bit. Let go. There we go. Yay, now we have our little bee earrings. Oh god, wait, is he smaller than the other one? Oh no, yeah, one is like, I don't know if you can tell, this one, he's a bit chunkier. Oh, I should have stuffed him more. So I think he's more. No, he's still bigger than the original ones. Yeah, these are slightly bigger. Oh well, let me... Yeah, if I push his face in, he looks like they're the same size. Optical illusions. Well, that's our bee earrings. Now we can finally move on to doing the carrots. I know, I love how I made the little top. It's just like so perfect. So perfect for Easter. Okay, let me banish all this. Let me clean up this mess real quick of all this scrap yarn. And this yarn can go back in there. I'll clean it up another time. I'll like rewind it later. Alright, let me get out the orange. We just need orange and green. That's all we need. I probably don't need this much yarn to be honest, but you know, you always grab too much than what you really need. Actually, no, I'm gonna go ahead and pre-open these up so that they're just ready. Oops, they're ready to go. So these will be used on the ice cream ones. There we go. Now they're all ready to go. So I don't have to worry about messing them up. Okay, so now that we finished the bees, we're gonna start, oh Jesus, on the carrots. Let me just clean my hands real quick. I know touching yarn so much, like the fibers, they just get on my fingers and it makes it feel dry and dusty. So I'm always like spraying my hands. Alright, let me now, oops, change paper. So now, here's how I do the carrots. Okay, so we will start with 3 single crochet in the magic circle. And for this, I will use this a stitch marker though. Okay, now I'm going to increase, so 2 single crochet in each stitch. Okay, usually what helps is when you do like starting with 3 single crochet in the magic circle and increasing for that point, it helps to like use your end of here, your hook, and kind of pinch it. to help get that point started. And now we'll do single crochet and then the increase, and then we'll have like a total of 9. So we just repeat single crochet and increasing. So single crochet, increase. Rebecca's out of noodles. Okay. I bet they're tasty though. I could go for some noodles. I think I had jjajangmyeon the other day. I don't know if you ever had black bean noodles. Okay, there we go. So I think that should be 9. Ah! Oops. Good thing that was not an important part. Also, I noticed it sometimes helps, like, if you pinch that little bit of the point and pull, they'll help really shaping it nicely. Make it nice and pointy. Let me check, make sure I have the right stitch count. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. I wish this scrap yarn would stay down. There you go. Okay, now we're just gonna single crochet. One pin down, 1 to go. We don't have them where I live. All the pins. Oh, you don't have the type of noodles where you live, or the type of pans. Okay, so now I'm going to do 2 single crochet. I don't think I need a stitch marker, not quite yet, not till I get to after 12 stitches. So 2 single crochet 2 times, then increase. Oh, jjajangmyeon, yeah. Oh, that really sucks. They're really good. I think British people would or English people would like them because they're not very oriental. They're more like savory tasting, and they're not spicy or anything. Although some people do put like the red pepper flakes in them, and I'm like, yeah, crazy. Y'all letting y'all spicy food. I can't eat spicy food. I tried to, and I just hiccup every darn time. So eating spicy tteokbokki is kind of hard. And it really sucks because sometimes, like, we go to this tonkatsu place and they have, like, this really delicious Japanese curry. And it's a little on the spicy side, like, using white pepper. And the thing is, it's not too spicy for me. It's actually perfect, like, the taste. But no, my body's like, nope, gonna hiccup the crap out. And there's, like, really painful hiccups, too. Okay, I think I got 1 more. Wait, was that my last increase? Let me double check my count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I got 1 more increase. Phew. Okay, let me see how it's turned out. Yeah, always like doing this occasionally with your hook really helps keep it nice and pointy. Okay. Now I'm going to use the stitch marker. Use this one. Because we're going to do 2 rounds of just single crocheting. So rounds 4 through 5. Oh, you don't have many shops where you live? Oh, do you like live like kind of in the, I think, countryside a bit? Well, actually, I bet that'd be beautiful though, because I've seen like the countrysides in the UK and they're just gorgeous as heck. Like, I wouldn't mind living in a small little quaint town like that. They're just so beautiful. After living in San Francisco, it's like, meh, city, meh. Or at least that kind of city. You know, it's like, I believe, it's like, it was such a beautiful city though, like San Francisco, but it did not smell good at all. So it kind of was like disheartening a little bit. Like, probably, like, whenever I look at old videos of San Francisco, I'm like, oh, if only I could have gone back like during the 80s or something. That would have been, probably would have been awesome. But that's why I kind of like our city here, Wonju. It's it's a city, right? But it's not that big of a city, and it actually has a little bit of countryside on the outskirts of it, so it's really nice. Like, I like small, quaint cities. They're more my speed. You still got the shopping and restaurants, and you don't have. Well, I guess for people who love nightclubbing, it probably sucks because there's not that many nightclubs here. But there's not much of that. It's more family friendly kind of city. You know what I mean? Oh wow, you could walk to the top and bottom of your town in 40 minutes? Dang. That is small. It took just like 20 minutes just to walk to the, if I just want to go to Latte Mart or something. Actually, no, that might be more than, that actually might be like 30-minute walk, I think. If you count like having to wait at the traffic things to cross the street. Okay, looking good so far. And so now we are going to single crochet times 3 and then increase. I'm still so happy I made a little spiral thing. Oh, I love this so much. It's so much easier. I usually use bobby pins, but they're so long and it would kind of get in the way, especially on really small stuff like this. And I always wanted like one of these like spiral type stitch markers, but our store never sold them. And even then I think they'd be too big, I think. I did see that someone marketed like some micro ones or small ones on Amazon, but I have no idea how small they are. I would love to try it. So maybe when I get to visit my parents, and I'll pre-order like those crochet hooks I want, and I like probably stitch markers. They were really cheap too. And if they're too big, then I'll just use them with normal crochet whenever I ever get back to that. Let me see. We don't have marketplace, but we do consist. Oh, 4 stalls. Oh, is that like a? So it's like one big area, right? And the stalls have like each different, like someone's selling like maybe vegetables, or there's another person's like selling meat, like that kind of thing. Yeah, in Korea they call that shijang, like a marketplace, except for they're really big usually. And they'll have like all kinds of different stalls, mostly selling like fruits or vegetables. Like some will sell fish or crabs, or and some will sell like fried food, like pajeon or something, or some will sell kimbap. Wait, what am I trying to decrease? Oh my god. I do not want to decrease. I want to increase. Ah, no. Oops. Gotta remember to crochet over here. Okay, now we're just going to do a round of increasing. Technically it'll be 2 rounds, but on the second round we're going to do it through the front loops only. Because that kind of helps it, like when I decrease at the top, it helps kind of like bring it in and make it look a little bit more flat. Actually, you know what? I think I might experiment. See how this one turns out. I won't go through the front loops. And see if that maybe looks better. I never tried that last night. And if it doesn't look good, I'll just like frog it and go through the front loops. Oh, candy? Oh my god, that'd be freaking cool. Like old small town candy shops or like candy stores, I feel like are always the best. My grandmother's like old. They lived in Hardy, Arkansas, and like their little downtown area was like looks like a little cowboy town. And the sweet shop was like the most magical thing I ever walked in. Like I would never have thought like that little town's candy shop would be that magical looking. It was like old fashioned, but like really cutely decorated. All the candies were adorable, and it was like the kids' heaven. Let me see. Oh, the second one is action figures. Third one is cool. You can like make your own sandwich. Oh, and the fourth one is clothing. That's pretty cool. Having everything. Oh yeah, like some of the marketplaces that she done will sell like clothing. That's where you see like what we call the Ajima pants. They look like MC Hammer shaped pants. Ajima, a lot of Ajimas love wearing those. Oh yeah, Ajima means like the older middle-aged lady. Or if you want to go further, Harmony, which is grandma. Harmonies love those MC Hammer pants. Looking good so far. So usually I would go to the second round, I would go to the front loops, but I'm going to try and see if maybe not doing that makes no difference. Because if it doesn't make a difference, or if it makes it look better, then I'm just going to go through both loops instead. Oh yeah, you've seen them before. I gotta stop yawning. Yeah, it looks like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory with sweets. I know, right? It's like the most... Something about old-time, small-town candy stores are like the best. Like, I've been to more modern candy stores, and they're just like... They make them just too modern. Something about old-fashioned candy, or the old way they decorate, is just so magical looking. I could go for like one of those like giant rainbow lollipops right now. I haven't had candy in a long time. But it's, I guess you could say, more... Now I just more drink sweet coffee instead, as that's my replacement of candy. I hope one day they can like make a totally perfect like sugar-free candy that tastes amazing and that won't upset your stomach. Oh my god, I tried like sugar-free candy before. It tastes like sugar-free Jolly Ranchers are really good, but like holy moly, your stomach will be upset if you eat too many. It's because of the type of sugar alcohol they use. It's really sad. It tasted like the real thing too. I think they use isomalt. That's what they use. But it can be really taxing on your digestive tract. Or, I don't know. Hey, Rebecca, have you ever actually heard of that meme about the sugar-free gummy bears? It was like an Amazon review. And it was such a long-winded post about the horrendousness of sugar-free gummy bears. I think even like the YouTuber Illuminati did like a video on it. It was so funny. Okay, so far looking good. So now we are going to single crochet one and then decrease and repeat that pattern. So it'll decrease by 5. So instead of 15 stitches, we'll have 10 at the end of the round. Oh yeah, you heard about that? I know, right? It was so funny. I don't know, have I ever bought sugar-free gummy bears? I don't think I ever have. Actually, the funny thing is, I actually put, to make my coffee sweetener, I'll put like a little bit of normal sugar to just, because I found like that actually helps counterbalance a lot of, because you know, a lot of sweeteners have like really weird aftertaste. But actually, if you just put like a little bit of sugar, like maybe it's not as sweet for your palate, but then just bump up the sweetness with a sweetener, you know? Because like I use I don't know what they call it in the UK, but in the US we call it sweet and low. It's like saccharin. I put that in my coffee, like just a little bit, and it just bumps up the sweetness of the sugar, and it doesn't have that. If I use just saccharin, it's got a bit of a weird aftertaste. But if I use a little, like not even a full spoonful, like this, they're like really little spoon, like this much of sugar, and it like helps get rid of that aftertaste. So for me, it's more reduced sugar. I feel is the way rather than trying to go sugar free. Going sugar free is really hard, but reduced sugar, it's a stepping stone. Plus, it's really hard to escape sugar. Like everything has it, and like every product you buy, they dump sugar, so much sugar and everything. Oh, I think I know why I went through the front loops. Because if I don't, it just becomes kind of round when I decrease. Yeah, now I remember why I went through the front loops, so I need to do that. Never mind, time to frog. Yeah, something about going through the front loops, even though it's still on the outside, but then it helps it lay flat a little bit when I decrease, which is the shape you want. Let me put that back. It's frogging time. I gotta be really careful with this yarn. This is the yarn that's like very delicate, the cotton yarn. I don't know. I don't think it's just this yarn though. I think cotton yarns are kind of difficult to split because when you split, it's like they're so easy to pull apart. Like this one, this like what happened to the tail? It just it just pulls apart so easily. Oh, really? They banned it in the UK? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. It's really popular here in Korea, actually. I did not know. It was so funny. I brought so many Sweet and Low packet boxes with me when I was coming over, but I ran out and I was like, oh no, because of the lockdown and the travel restrictions, I couldn't get more when I would visit. And then I found out Korea actually sells it in big old bags. It's called new sugar. It's because it turns out they actually use it when they make kimchi. They don't use it as trying to reduce sugar for calorie reason. They use it for a totally different reason. It's because when they make kimchi, they add just a little bit of sugar, but the problem is real sugar will bring out the water of the cabbage. But new sugar doesn't do that. It just helps give the flavor they want with the spices, and without drawing out too much water. So it's more of a technical reason they use it, not a calorie reason. I'm using more for my teeth. That's the only good thing actually when people think about sweeteners. It's like they think just use real sugar, but it's like, yeah, but also it's not just about weight, it's also about your teeth. You gotta protect your teeth a little bit. Okay, let me take this one out. Alright, now time to go through the front loops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember they researched about it and they thought, I think because it caused bladder cancer in mice, but there was never any research of it doing that to humans. And it kind of made me think, I know, they like to use mice to check everything for us, but I mean, you gotta think, dogs can't eat chocolate, but chocolate is perfectly safe for us. So that's what I was thinking, maybe if it was giving bladder cancer to just mice and not humans, that would make sense. Even though I actually plan to not really use saccharin that much anymore, though. The only reason why I'm using it is because it's kind of hard to find stevia. I actually prefer stevia, but it is really hard to find stevia here in Korea. So if we ever, next time we go to the United States, I'm gonna bring a bunch of stevia back. I'm just using saccharin until now. I prefer stevia instead, especially the kind where they use a little bit of the baking glycerin because that helps get rid of the stevia aftertaste. But to be fair, the stevia aftertaste I prefer over the saccharin aftertaste. And plus, maybe the way they made it back, possibly the way they made saccharin back then may have been the problem too. Like, I don't know. Maybe they make it better nowadays. It does seem to taste better than I remember. When I was a kid, you know, like you try those like little packets. You think they're all sugar as a kid, but then you put one in your mouth and you're like, what is this? Because it's too sweet and it tastes weird. And I remember it tasting really horrible. But nowadays, at least the ones in Korea, they don't taste as bad as I remember. So maybe they changed how they make it or something. Oops, I made a little mistake there. Oh well, it'll just get buried in the inside. Nobody will know. That's good. Yeah, they reevaluated it. Yeah, because so far at least, it seems like it never had any adverse effects on humans. So I'm really hoping maybe just whatever with the mice. That was the only what is maybe a mice related thing only. Like you know, like how dogs can't have grapes and they can't have chocolate, but those things are perfectly fine to us. Oh, I think they can't have onions and garlic. Or which one? Which one was it? Was it onions or garlic? Dogs can't have. I remember like it was toxic to them. And it's like that's so weird because it's like healthy for us. Garlic. I think it was garlic. Because I remember when my dad would like cut up garlic, my mom was like, "Careful not to get any on the floor. You don't want the dogs to eat it." Oh my god! I keep crocheting in the corner. Actually, let me start stuffing it before I finish. Oh yeah, both, you think? Oh yeah, both onions and garlic. Yeah, I think so. I know, doesn't that suck? Oh man, so that means people probably feeding their dogs pizza, like leftover pizza. I don't know, though. I don't know who would feed their dog leftover pizza, but I know like some people like feed their dog table scraps. Probably would have no idea of the repercussions they're putting on their dog. It's always so hard to do these decreases every time after I stuff my amigurumi. I don't know why. Whoops. Oh, that just went flying. Okay, I'm not gonna chain one and finish off. I usually prefer to pull it out as is because if I do a chain and then finish off, it kind of leaves like a bump I don't like. So it's got 10, right? So we need to like, I'm gonna sew up. I tried doing like decreasing to 5 and it just makes this weird little peak at the end. So finishing off here is much better and then sewing up. And I'm gonna go to the front loop. I don't know which to call it, front loops or back loops. From here it's the front loops, but from this angle it's the back loops. And what I do is I go through one loop in and out, so that way it can like, and like slightly pull each time. I just gotta be really careful. This yarn is super finicky with sewing. It usually doesn't give me that much trouble with crocheting, but it's when the sewing part is when it gets hard, because when you got tug on it, then it wants to be like all tearing apart. Oh, I think somebody's awake. I hear John in the background. Oh no, you're out of noodles again, and your insomnia has returned. Maybe the noodles have awakened you. Oh no, actually, don't you hate that? Like, you actually start feeling really sleepy, and you go to lie down, or you are about to do something, like, oh, let me do this one thing real quick, and that one thing, for some reason, stimulates you too much, and you end up, you know, like, being more awake than you were before. For me, it's usually brushing my teeth. Like, if I have to brush my teeth like at least an hour before I go to bed, because if I try to brush when I'm really sleepy, it for some reason wakes me back up. There we go. So it looks, if it will focus, yeah, so it's not that great looking at the top. That's because I know most people crochet from the top and finish the bottom, but the problem is no one really sees the top, because one, it's going to have the jump ring and earring in it, and also you're going to put the little leaf top. So before I make the leaf top, let me put the jump ring on. Where's my pliers? Alright, if your hole is too small. I know, right? Usually I glue on everything. But I actually originally was going to make like some kind of top that lays flat that I could just glue on. But then I remembered, but I'm making earrings, so I need to have like a spot for the jump ring. And then I was like, oh, let me make like a standing top like that. Like, it's really cute. But I can't really glue it because it's too thin. Okay, let me try to get like a good substantial amount, because I want it to be like directly in the middle, so that way it'll be even. There we go. There's my one. And the good thing about the carrot earrings, I believe it doesn't matter where you put, because it matters where you put your little leaf. I like to put it like in the front of, yeah, this, because, you know, earrings will be visible from the side. Oh, did I mess up? Oh. Wait, let me go. He's running away. He won't give me popo. That means kiss. Okay, now to make the top, it's pretty easy. Actually, let me use a smaller skein first. Use that up. So, and the magic ring. I'm going to chain 3. And then I'm going to slip stitch. Like, really tight. Wait, let me redo that. I think I did that too tight. So chain 3. I don't count that first like knot from the magic circle. I know it looks like a chain, doesn't it? It looks like it's chain 4. But I don't count it. I tried doing that lesson, then the other ones, I thought to count it, but then that one always ends up too short. same thing. 1, 2, 3. And slip stitch. And then I'm gonna the chain. Ah, shoot. Come on. There we go. And then finish off. Wait, do you mean like the controller?
Yeah.
On the table?
It is. I want to check other stuff.
What do you mean other stuff? Wait, once.
We only have 3.
Oh, you mean 3 controller? Wait 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh! I know what it is. I was like, where'd the white controller go? I remember I put it in the box. Okay, let me get situated. Where's my blanket? Because even though it's not that cold anymore, it's still a little chilly. Okay, I'm back. So see, it's that easy. And then I'm just gonna sew it. And I like to make sure that you're facing away, and that's the spot that you'll sew it in. I think for these I sewed it a little bit too far away, but I'm going to sew this on much closer to kind of cover the jump ring. Make sure I choose the front and not the back. Okay. I'm going to just pick a loop.
Then where is this?
Oh, I think, didn't it break or something?
No, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't?
Because where is the Xbox box?
Wait 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oops. Alright, I'm back again. Oops. Let me make sure this is even. I hate how always that gets in the way. Oh my goodness. Get out of my way. Thank you. And now we have our first carrot. Guess I'll put in there. And take a quick coffee break. And a sip of this. Oh god, it's 2 o'clock right now. I'm a little awake. Somebody tells me it's been a long day and night. I know, right? Actually, you know, it's funny how people said, like, our phones keep us awake too much. But, to be honest, even when I put the phone away and I just sit there lying awake. But what helps is actually watching YouTube videos will actually make me sleepy, actually. So it actually helps put me to sleep watching YouTube videos. Oh, bye, Maya. Yeah, I might be still streaming for all I know. At least we got 1 carrot done. Will this be enough yarn? I'm hoping. I hope this amount will be enough. But I don't want to use a bigger scale and get that all ready to go. So that way when I'm done with the carrot, I can just sew this on top. Oh yeah, it was reconnecting a bit ago. Is it still buffering right now? Oh yeah, it is. I think I can turn the screen. Alright, I think the quality went back to normal. Let me put, at least on my computer, I'm going to put the highest speed because I want to watch. You know what? I think I know why. Okay, that's good. I think I know why, though. I think because my husband's about to get on the Xbox because he's... Actually, wait, no. Oh, wait, I think he might be bringing it to the Hog one, actually, today. I remember he said something about that, so... I don't know if he was, like, checking out any online stuff on the Xbox, and maybe that put taxation on the internet, and that's why it buffed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he's gonna bring it today to the Hog one when he goes to work. Well, he's not supposed to have to work on Sundays, but they're making him come in today. Like, why? There we go. So it's actually really cute. It looks like a little 3-leaf clover. You know, this actually probably will work as like a really tiny. If I just did one more, it would be like a 4-leaf clover. I feel like this one got kind of weird. It doesn't look as good as the other one. Let me see. Or let me try tying it. See if that helps. Oh yeah, it's on and off. It's so weird though, because we actually have really, really good internet in Korea. And we actually pay for one of the best plans. So I'm wondering maybe it's a YouTube thing. Like maybe, I don't know if it's because I have low subscriber count and they don't, and they save the better bandwidth, I guess, for maybe for the higher up subscribers. But then again, even they buff sometimes, so. Okay, so I'll put that there. Let's start on a, I don't need green anymore, so I'll put that back. I know, right? That would be awesome. That's true. And I partially think it's because of this room as well, because I've noticed sometimes my tablet doesn't work as great. Like the internet. It'll work fine on my phone, but my tablet has a hard time picking up internet. But my computer has 4 bars showing of the internet, so maybe it depends on each device, I guess. To be fair, this is a really old tablet. I got it in 2014. I can't believe it still works too. It was like the first, and I think so far only tablet I've ever bought, actually. So it's my little workhorse. Even though I don't use it as much as I used to. It's still good for playing YouTube and stuff. Oh my god, I made the mistake of using it trying to read my chat last time, and it's so laggy. Like the chat would be like, I would respond to stuff way later than if someone typed. But on my computer, it's much faster. Yeah, let's blame YouTube. To be fair, YouTube is probably the most cause of most of these problems. But I guess I can't blame though, because technically, I'm not supposed to be able to live stream. At least I thought. I don't know if they changed the rules or not. Like, it used to be. So anyone's supposed to be able to live stream, right? As long as you have a computer. Apparently, they made it you had to have like 1,000 subscribers if you want to use your phone. And maybe too many people got angry, and they finally changed it. But I never saw anywhere where it changed. It just lets me go live, so I'm complaining. It's actually really helped. It really helped my watch count. I'm trying to know. Oh no, it buffed again. Yeah, it keeps going out. It keeps like disconnecting and reconnecting. But yeah, oh crap, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, like I did notice my watch time is much better when I have shorter videos, so I do need to get a couple more simple patterns out. But yeah, most of my really complex patterns is like, ugh, I'm sorry, no matter how hard I try, I cannot make that a 10-minute video. As much as I would love for it to be a 10-minute video. That'd be wonderful. They're like, I think my last one was like an hour and 45 minutes or something. Oh, I'm still yawning. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Okay, what do I do now? Oh yeah, 2 single crochet and increase. Oh, it was almost 2 hours long. I know, right? And you know what makes me so mad is I worked so hard on that stupid video, and for some reason with the exportation, my video clips, some of them got blackened out. Thankfully, most of it was not that important. Like you can just read the instructions and know what to do, like the little strap, like just single crochet or chain this much and done. But it did not show how to do the head and the nose though. So I need to probably refilm those clips. The other thing is it still shows all my text though. That's the funny part. So people can still see what to do. And I put little timestamps for that so that way, because they can't really see what's going on. So I put it where they can jump through it. Do the timestamps like for each round. And that was, oh my god, that was like so tedious trying to do because there's so many rounds. I thought about doing that for the whole video, but I think I'm giving up on that. There's so much. Because I'll see some crocheters put like, timestamps for each round. And that's great and all for like a small video, but golly, trying to do it for that video, it was nearly impossible. It's not impossible, it's just it takes forever. And I want to get a new video out instead. Let me see, let me check my count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more increase. Oh yeah. I want to hurry up and do my Fortnite loot llama video. I have the notes all written down, but the problem is I still need to convert it to Korean because I'm trying to make my videos with Korean subtitles for the, not subtitles, more, because I don't want to add subtitles. I want to actually just put I put the instructions in Korean as a separate, like, text pop-up. Oops, let me use a stitch marker so I don't lose my count, because this is the 2 rounds of single crochet. Yeah, so I gotta do that, and that sometimes takes a while. It's getting a bit faster because now my brain is starting to remember, 짧은 뚜기 is single crochet, 빼뚜기 is what? I think it's slip stitch, 빼뚜기. I know, it was so hard to freaking find out the terms for crochet. Like, yeah, you can find like the stitch names and that's easy, but like trying to say like how to like yarn over, like those kind of like the verbs and stuff are really hard to find. Or like how to say to do something, like how to say finish off and sew ends, like it was really hard trying to find out. And thankfully I found one girl who actually put closed captionings on her videos, and it was her crochet video, so I could see all the verbs and I could see like, oh, okay, that verb means this, or this is how you say it, because like 짧은 뚜기 doesn't even mean single crochet, it means short stitch. And double crochet is 한길 뚜기, which means one rowed stitch, like, so it's really like confusing, like where did they come up with this? And I think treble is like 두길 뚜기, so two rowed stitch, like what? So it's very, very complicated. But I finally like searched a lot of YouTubers, and I also try to watch like how they say their patterns, like how they explain it, so I could write in that way. I still kind of kept a little bit of my way. I put, usually they'll say how many times you do a set of something. I just say 번, which means time, like 3번, like 3 times. Also, I still use my little 3 dots in the but I told them that this means 반복, means to repeat those little 3 dots. Cause ain't nobody got time to be writing the word repeat, or even typing REP. I just put 3 little dots and that's it. I'm done. I'm so yawning. I might need to take a nap after this. More because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. let me see. I went to bed at 2, but I didn't fall asleep for like an hour or so. So I probably fell asleep around 3 or 4 and then woke up at I think like 6:45. Yeah, quick and easy. Actually, you know what's so cool? So for me, I put like, I don't say increase, I just say how many stitches, like of whatever it is, and I put like a little V to like symbolize it goes in one stitch, because you know that shape it makes. So if I say like 3 single crochet increase, I just put 3 single crochet in a little V. And it turns out some Korean patterns, really, really simple patterns, they use the X for single crochet, right? Uh-oh, where'd my needle go? Oh, shoot, my needle. Ugh, okay. Needle retrieved. And then they put a V, so they'll do like X, they'll put like a number, like 6X, which means like 6 single crochet, and they put 1V, which means, so I was like, oh, that's so cool. So like, what I was using all along was actually used in simplified Korean patterns. I think it was Korean. It had the instructions around it were in Korean, so I'm guessing it's Korean. But it didn't have to be Korean because like it's using the alphabet. So probably other people could use it too. But I mean, like, I can't really see it going that far though. If it has like a lot of complicated things you have to do in the pattern, that might get harder to use. But if you're just doing like simple, like really simple round shapes, then that way of writing a pattern is probably really good. It was like it was taking the symbols and putting it on like writing instead of like the circular way you see like those written patterns. I know the visual patterns. I forgot, yeah, what are they called? Drawing. Yeah, it's where you like those little symbols. Those are kind of, they're, oh my god, when I first saw one, I thought, oh god, how in the heck am I gonna be able to read that? But actually, it's after a while, it's pretty easy. But oh man, I knew this was gonna be too short. I'm gonna just go ahead and attach a new yarn real quick. I'll use this one. This is what I used last time because I don't want to start using these like fully packed skeins. I want to save them for something else. Yeah, you find them easy to read too. They're really also great for when you're making your own pattern too, actually. Like, it helps visualize what you want to try to do. Like, you can maybe, without actually crocheting to see how it turns out, you can like for a little bit, you can kind of like draw a little diagram. When they get big though, I think that's why it's more confusing when they're huge. And then, you know, the symbols are so tiny and it's really hard to read. That's when it probably gets hard, but that's not really a symbol problem. That's just more, it's just so packed of information for you to look at. It makes your eyes go crazy. But when they're like small, I use it when I'm working at like the bottom of feet. You know, 'cause you have to like you have to chain and like work your way to shape it. So I use that a lot when I'm making feet or like a unusual shape. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is 3 single crochet and increase. Because have you ever had like, I actually bought a pattern one time for like how to make these baby booties, and I kind of want my money back. It was so hard to read that woman's instructions. I think I have the access to the pattern still somewhere. But it was just so hard to read. And I actually got way better. And she didn't really explain much. You know, like, I hate it when you buy a pattern and they just copy and paste the pattern, like, or they just type it out really quick, really simplified, and that's it. And they don't, like, add any, or maybe they'll add a picture or two, but not a lot of pictures. And I'm just like, $2 for this at least. Like, give me some explanations. Put a couple of side tips, especially for shoes and stuff, which can be really confusing. If it was something really simple, then I totally understand, like, just putting just the pattern. It's usually easy enough for most beginners to understand. But when it's like complicated things, especially like clothing or clothing items, that's when it's best to give a little bit more info and tips. So that's what I want to do. I want to make PDFs of my patterns, even for the free YouTube ones. And I'll put them like as $1. I want to put them for like $1 or $2, depending on how complicated they are. And people will be paying for the PDF, not the pattern. Because, you know, if they want, I'll actually advertise, hey, you know, go watch this YouTube video if you want it for free. Or if you want to nicely present it, like, with tons of pictures and tons of, like, explanations on the side. You know, like, if it's something kind of complicated you're trying to explain, I'll put that, like a lot of panels, looks like little tips and stuff. That's my plan. I just haven't gotten around to it. Because I might have to start working on a phonics curriculum in a little bit for Hogwarts. They want to do they want to completely redo how they teach phonics. And they want me to be in charge of that. And I'm like, okay. Okie dokie. 25-year-old with no college degree. I have a TEFL, I got a TEFL certificate, but I mean, that only teaches you so much. I don't even think I learned much about phonics in the TEFL. It was really more about how to teach rather than what you should be teaching. Oh, that's actually good. You finally sleepy. That's good. Yeah, catch it while you can before you get insomnia again, actually. What? They want you to sit on the floor? Oh, because you can't. The heck? What kind of college is that? That'd be horrible. I'd be like, I want my money back. Oh wait, no, this is front loops. Oh, that's why. Man, that really sucks though. Like, because you're basically disabled, so it's like, that should be a total pass. They should, like, understand that. What the heck? And, like, why does every person teaching children, why they gotta sit on the floor? Surely they can just get, like, low-rise chairs or something for you to... Actually, no, it might be difficult to sit in a low-rise chair. But even then, still, though, that's, like, so horrible they're like that. Oh, you can't sit on the floor? We're kicking you out. You can't do childcare or anything. Like, what? That's so mean. We have to do work placement. That's good. At least the work placement lets you sit in a chair. Like, they should understand not everyone's gonna be able to do exactly everything, but you could still, like, be a good childcare worker, you know what I mean? More, to me, it sounds like maybe the college just didn't want to deal with it. Ugh. Kind of almost makes me glad I didn't go. It's like on one hand, I feel like, did I miss out? You know, well, it doesn't matter. I'm glad I don't have student loans or anything like that. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I missed out on, like, the college experience. I never got to experience what it's like living in a dorm, having roommates. Like, I'll probably never ever know that. Because even if I do ever go to college, you know, I mean, there's no need to live in a dorm. I mean, I'll just live with my husband, so I'll never experience the dorm life or anything like that. I know it depends on people. Oh my god, it's too short again. Oh, great. Especially in it's the last round, too. What the heck? Oh, well. Let me reattach this one. Then let me take a few, like 2 stitches back so I can have some room to crochet in it. It was a 4-year course. What? You're unfit to work with children because you can't sit on the floor? That's stupid. And you know what's funny? I never really see any adults really sit on the floor of children, actually. I mean, if you think about it, I don't know if you were working to be a teacher or anything, but like most teachers, when the kids sit on the floor, I usually see pictures of the teacher sitting in a chair. Oh, yo, what's up, Tito? Oh, yeah, it's probably, what time is it? Yeah, it's like almost 12 o'clock now, so it's probably evening. What time is it in Memphis right now? Yeah, I started streaming at 7:30 a.m. So I was trying to have it where it would be like more in the afternoon for everyone in America. Oh, it's 8:30 p.m. Okay, so it's not super. Oh, you're working to be a teacher assistant? I know, right? So they want you to be able to work on the floor? Like, what? I've never seen a teacher like sit on the floor. Ever. Always the teacher always sat in a chair, and then we sat on the floor on like a little rug or something. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to not crochet in the corner. It's such a bad habit. But it's so hard crocheting over here. It feels so weird. Oh wait. Oh no, why is it? Oh, I'm so tired of YouTube doing that. Like it keeps like hiding people's comments and it's waiting for me to approve it. I'm like, why? There's nothing wrong with the comment. It says have to now, and I'm looking through slit hole. Yep, that's what my parents said. My question is why YouTube thought your comment was bad. I don't know why. What the heck? YouTube is really confusing. And it was so funny because like literally someone last live stream was just saying ha ha ha, and they told me YouTube's like this comment's been held for review. Do you want to show it or hide it? I'm like they're just saying ha ha. YouTube, what is wrong with you? Your priorities, man. You're out of whack. Your algorithm's out of whack. Is there a way to turn that off? Actually, that would be really nice. Oh, you can make bad comments. Yeah, your cousin works as a TA, and she said none of her colleagues sit on the floor. Exactly. I know, right? Like, why? I understand maybe if they, I guess maybe they're trying to say you're unfit to maybe work with like really little kids, like babies or something, or toddlers that crawl on the floor. But if you're gonna teach like children age kids, I mean, oh my god, what? Like, you know, elementary school age kids, like, I don't know, floor. That's kind of dumb. Maybe the college was just trying to find a reason to kick you out so they could take your money. But it's weird though, because you would think colleges would want you to graduate. They want those, you know, graduation numbers up. So it's really confused. It really confuses me sometimes. Then again, I don't know how college works in the UK. Do you guys have really cheap college there? 'Cause I know in the US it's extremely expensive. And I know most of Europe makes fun of us because of how expensive college is here. Dude, it's like I remember when I was a child. I know, right? I am really starting to wonder if I am also dyslexic. I know Emily is dyslexic, but I don't have trouble reading though. I don't know. Mine is more of a speaking problem. Like I will say the stupidest things when talking, like as Tito saw a child. You're working with 2-year-old and 8-year-olds, so nursery and primary. Yeah, I can maybe understand for a nursery, I guess if they let the babies crawl on the floor or something. But I guess if you put them like in a playpen or something, you have to be able to like bend down and pick them up. But as far as for primary, they should have, they shouldn't say you're unfit to work with children. That statement is like completely false. It should be like if they want to be more specific, they should say you're unfit to work with very tiny children, like very young, if it's more of a mobility thing. But like you'll be fine for teaching like elementary and middle school age kids. Well, I don't know if you ever want to teach middle school age kids. Middle school kids are buttheads. They're the worst. They're the meanest. All babies can't attend to their nursery. College tuition was €1,000 plus extra. Was that per semester or per year? I don't know. What is €1,000? How much is that in US dollars? Because I always. Oopsie. Oh, wait, no, not. Oh, my bad. It's not euro. Pound. My bad. I don't know why I keep saying euro. I must say pounds. 1,000 pounds. Okay, so 1,000 pounds is like 1,300, almost $1,400. Oh, that's pretty not too bad. Let me see. Oh, per year? Oh, that's actually really good, I think, isn't it? Because like some colleges were like $22,000 per year. How much is that in pounds? Maybe first. That'd be like 1,500 and 799 pounds. Yeah, $22,000. Yeah, some colleges are like $20,000 a year. Rebecca's like, no. Wait, no to what? No to that is amazing? Yeah, Rebecca, if you come to America, you're going to be shocked. You're going to be shocked by how much colleges is here. It's like quadruple that price. But then again, I don't like maybe the pay though balances out. Like maybe American workers might get paid more though compared to British or UK people in the UK. So I don't know what the paycheck's like. Yeah, we pay like 1,000 per semester, and that's probably for like a I don't know. Was that for like a community college or is that for like Memphis? I can't remember. Cause I know. Well, to be fair, my friend, yeah, Tito knows Elena. Yeah, she went to Rhodes, and she's like 50 something thousand dollars in debt. Like, and the sad thing is, she had two scholarships actually. It wasn't supposed to have to pay them much, but at the last minute, they took the good one away for no reason. They just yoinked her scholarship away. It's almost like they did on purpose just to get her to sign. Like they maybe do that on purpose. I think. Like think, oh, I got a scholarship, I can go, and then they'll give you like maybe a couple, and then they yoink the most important one away, so that you end up having to get debts real quick. I mean, you have to get loans real quick and pay it, so they can like lock you in before it's too late. And the sad thing is she made really good grades, so there was really no reason they should have taken it away. She did like community work. You know, she was a perfect student, really well mannered. There was no reason to take away her scholarship. Yeah, we get scholarships, but like I said, they might get taken away. That is, and especially they didn't give an explanation either. Like what? I think I was able to get the Hope Scholarship if I wanted, but at the time, I wanted to go. I was going to go to Korea, so I didn't want to go I didn't want to sign up for college yet because I was going to go to Korea in the fall, like my Taekwondo school. So I was going to put college off for a year, and then I actually signed up to go to Southwest, our community college. So it's pretty affordable. Like community colleges are not too bad in America, though it's still probably cheaper in the UK. Ah, so you don't have the scholarships. But I think that might be why actually college got so expensive. Because college was not that expensive in the US before. But oh wait, I finished. Oopsie. What am I doing? But it's more like because of the government like student loans and stuff, so the colleges are like, hey, we can boost up our prices. The government's gonna pay for everything. So it ends up being exorbitantly expensive, and it's even worse for outsiders like Jung. He had to pay 3 times the tuition when he went to San Francisco State University. Like, it was really expensive. It's actually the opposite in Korea. In Korea, if you're a foreigner and if you speak really good Korean, you can get a really good scholarship. Like, you can get almost a free ride depending on your topic score. That's what I was trying to study for the first time. But to be fair, you have to study for longer than just 1 year for that test. Let's see, for childcare at college. You went to it was a childcare college. Still though, I think we're jerks. So unsympathetic, no compassion, nothing. Memes about textbook prices in Korea, not Korea, the US, like the college textbooks could be exorbitantly expensive, like $200, $300, I think, for some. Even if you get the digital download, you're not even. I understand physical copies, especially if it's like a hardback book, because yeah, printing books is expensive, especially really big ones. But if you're getting like a digital download, they're still like $100-something. That just feels so, it feels like cheating kind of for them, like they're getting money out of students. Oh yeah, how'd that go to you though? Because I remember you were doing that. I can't remember. Did you start bartending? But the problem is, I remember the lockdown hit not too long ago though, so I didn't know if you had a chance to try out bartending yet. Are bars open actually in Korea? I keep saying Korea. I mean, are bars open in Memphis, or is everything still really closed down? No, right? You finally found something you're good at, and stupid freaking Corona. Like, what the heck, world? I know that's the saddest thing too, because I think you'd be a great bartender because you're really funny, and people love like a good bartender that can just talk to and lament to. Yeah, it really does. I had to buy my own placement shirts. Oh my god, dang! It really does just want money. It's almost like we need to go back to the old system of trade and barter. But the more I think about that, I just like think how annoying that would be though. Like, oh, you want to go get some eggs, but you need to barter something with the. You have to either provide a service or give something to the farmer, and it's like you're always constantly having to come up with something to do or something to give. That can be kind of exhausting, I feel like. I feel like this carrot turned out a bit wonky. Okay, this is the good side. Let me try to add. Oh wow, this top turned out much nicer than the other one. The other one was kind of ugly. This one turned out nice. Oh my god, it's on your third lockdown? Jesus. I know. Actually the bar is finally just opened up past 9 p.m. now. Before everything was open, just you couldn't go past 9 p.m., which was really dumb because everyone would just rush to go dinner and drink and then leave by 9. So it should have been more. I don't know why they put a time restriction. It's like, what, does the corona come out at night or some bullcrap? It comes out after 9 o'clock. But they finally took the ban off the 9 p.m. thing. Now they're finally doing no more groups bigger than 5 at a time. That's what they should have done in the first place. They should have done it more by body count, not by time. That's stupid. Everyone was actually really ridiculing the Korean president because of it. But at least he's come to his senses and has realized his faults. This is always the hardest part, trying to get this stinking jump in. I'm trying to get perfectly in the center, because if the jump ring is off, then the earring will hold at a funny angle and not look right. Come on, get in there. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, I want to flatten it a little bit. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, New Zealand's been declared the nation free of illness. I know, right? Like the whole time, my friend Dylan I play Fortnite with, it's like nothing much has been happening there. I think they had a small short lockdown, and that was about it. Like lucky. Not only do you live in the gorgeous place where they filmed Lord of the Rings, but you also didn't get corona. Buttheads. Then again, I'm actually pretty lucky here. Well, I don't know, like, at least in this town. I do know it was worse for other cities in Korea, like especially Seoul, because you know that's the big old hub near the airport and everything. So of course they got like the most cases, but it's like I got lucky being in this little small town of Wonju. Let me see. Oh yeah, they closed their borders. That's the thing. I think Korea did that too. Like, they put like heavily. Well, I don't know. They put like really heavy travel bans on or travel restrictions. Like, if you came to Korea, you'd have to like quarantine for 14 days, and it's like $1,400 for 1 week in their quarantine facility. Which I think at first it sounded really scary, but then I realized, oh, it's just the airport hotel. That's their quarantine facility. I had to give it such a creepy name. But it's like that kind of stuff. So I couldn't leave. I was too scared to be able to leave because if I went to go try to visit my family for Christmas, it'd be really hard trying to get back in. It's like even though I am a resident and have a Visa card or the was it Wagon something? I forgot the name of the card. But it's like foreign resident card. It's like a green card basically. Let's see. The president needs to teach the UK president on what to do as the UK president. I know, right? You guys basically had your own version of Trump. You had your English Trump. They even looked alike. What was his name? Brexit, right? Like that was so weird when I was seeing. I'm like, when I look, I'm like seeing double. Like, what is this? Why are there two Trumps in the world simultaneously as presidents of a country? Okay. Oh yeah. Tita, I made a little channel on my crochet Discord. It's called Pixel. It's in the chatting section, I think. But it's like pixel art. I named it pixel art, so that's where you and Harold can join too. If you still have the link, I think the link I shared to my Discord is the the one that won't expire. So you can send that to Harold too, so he can join too, and we could have like little pixel art offs. I'm trying to add like a couple more channels to my server, like for like drawing, knitting, like other crafting too. So not just crochet, because I mean a lot of the other people there also do other crafts. So we will join them all. Oh, worse than Trump. Oh, so he's worse. Dang, I didn't realize he was worse than Trump. Holy crap. Okay, see you later, Tito. Let me try to get this in. Because now after this I can finally start on the ice cream one. The ice cream one's actually the easiest one, I think. Or the quickest one. I mean, Push the top down. Sometimes you gotta push the top down a little bit to make it appear more flat. Isn't that cute? Let me cut this off though. Done. They're so cute. Oh god, this one looks bigger than this one though. What the heck? Oh well. Oh well. I blame. Whenever I crochet without a camera, everything's more consistent. The UK President Boris Johnson children babies can't catch COVID. What? He visited children babies with COVID? Oh my god, he is more stupid than Trump. Holy crap. So, I feel like maybe Trump is like his smarter older brother. I don't know if they're the same age or not. That's funny though. Like, oh my god. How more dense can you get? I'm honest to God thinking that politicians just troll us on purpose. They do crap on purpose just to troll with us. They know what they're doing. Surely no one that dense can like be in power. Or can be elected by the people, you know what I mean? Find this day of the week. Oh, you want the ice cream one? Yeah, I'll show you the most important part, which is the ice cream cone. Because making the cone is really similar to this, actually. I think, like, the first, oh wait, no, this is not ice cream. Where'd it go? Like, the carrot, you just do 3 single crochet. I think you stop. Yeah. So, like, after round 2, like, after you do, like, to 9, you just do a round of single crochet, and that's the cone, basically. So, I'll start with the ice cream part. And for this one, I wanted to do, like, a really cute blue one. Like, it's like light blue, like greenish blue. It looks kind of white on camera, though. Okay, let me get started. Let me toss this. Let me get my red for the cherry. Because this is actually really cute and easy to make. So first, I'm going to start with 6 single crochet in the magic circle. Hopefully, I will try to make these as videos too, the carrot and the ice cream one, because these will be like really quick videos actually. I'll probably do them separate just so they can be really quick, easy to watch videos. But I want to get my Molong video out. I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to maybe do a earring video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, like, either one of these, probably the carrot one, or maybe both. I mean, they probably won't take that long to film, honestly. And then I gotta start working on my Fortnite Lulum, but that's gonna be the monster to tackle. More because there's a lot of details, and having to translate it all in Korean. So now I'm just gonna increase. So we'll have 12. So 4. He put the UK in lockdown. Nobody's allowed to travel. Oh my god, they went to freaking holiday while everyone's stuck. See, that's what I can't stand. It's like, they'll be like, yo, you breaking the law, you can't leave. But then they go on holiday. Like, what? I remember, like, when during the stimulus check thing, and, like, Nancy Pelosi went on, like, a freaking vacation. It's like, I thought we was in a lockdown? Like, why you going on vacation, sweetheart? What are you doing? Oh, well, I try not to delve in politics. It just makes you angry. Okay, did I do? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 12. Okay, perfect. Actually, before I start, let me sew up this, because if I don't sew this part up, the hole will be a little bit too big and the cherry will fall through. Actually, I might use 2 strands of yarn for the cherry, because I noticed the cherry is really small, even though I did like 4 loops for a French knot. So I'm going to do 2 loops. Not 2 loops, 2 strands at the same time to make a really big cherry. I want to see how that looks, if that looks any better. I'm going to be experimenting with this one. And yeah, that kind of really makes me sad, like how the politicians will freaking go on vacation. Because, like, I think, you know, the YouTuber Jacksepticeye, I think, like, his dad recently passed away, and he couldn't even go to the funeral. I think, if I'm correct, I think Jacksepticeye lives in the UK, and his family's in Ireland, if he was in the UK at the time, then it's like it's not even that far, and they're not letting him go. And it's like he couldn't even see his own father's funeral, yet this guy's going on freaking vacation to Scotland. I love Jacksepticeye. He's such a he's like YouTube's like male sweetheart. He's just such a sweetie, and he's so funny too. I love his Irish accent video. Like what where he reviews different Irish accents and like it's just so hilarious. It's even funny when he says he can't even understand them really, like the farmers and stuff, because they really the way they talk is so hard to understand, but it's kind of endearing. I know it's so sad that he lost his dad, because it's like this is actually the second one of my second like my other favorite YouTuber lost her mom in the middle of 2020, not to corona but more to kidney failure, but maybe during the because of all the lockdown and all the hospitals, maybe her mom may have maybe lived if it was during a normal time and not during the craziness. Like maybe she would have had more hospital attentiveness or something, or maybe they could have done something. But she lost her mom, and then this year freaking Jack lost his dad, and it's just so freaking sad. Because he's like such a happy guy. I hope he's doing better though. And that really hurts that he couldn't even go to his own dad's funeral because stupid restrictions. So it actually makes me even more mad that the guy, y'all's president went on freaking. He went on vacation to freaking Scotland. Like, yeah. And the sad part is he's probably gonna say, well, I have a private jet and I have a house, so I don't go in contact with her. He probably says that shit and like. And it's like, yeah, people are dying and they're broke from this. Now he's getting ruined, and you're in your private jet going on to a stupid vacation. It's not fair. Let me see. Okay, I think this is my second round of single crochet. I'll have to check. Oops. Yeah. Okay, I think that is 2 rounds. Yeah, okay. So next round, I'm just going to do 1 single crochet and decrease, so that way I'm only decreasing by 3 stitches, just to give it like that little subtle like puff. Let's see. I don't think I need a stitch marker for this because the stitches will get really, the count will get narrowed and the stitch marker will just get in the way. I just gotta remember to decrease 3 times. Okay, here's the first one. Ah, shoot, what the heck? Okay, second one. And now, last one. Ah, shoot. I know, right? That really probably would have helped. Like, probably when it hit, like, so many people were traveling. Especially since it technically happened during 2019, during Christmas time. The worst time ever, where everyone's out and about everywhere. It's like the worst possible time. Oh, let me stuff right here. Do some stuffing. I think the paragraph made some... Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like sometimes when I watch like some of Louis' live streams, because it's so early in the morning, and it depends if I either woke up to watch it or if I stayed up to watch it. When either way, I'm usually really groggy and tired, and like I'll have to like one time. I think the only times I've been bright-eyed during one of his live streams is because it's like if I went to sleep really late the day before and woke up in the late afternoon, therefore it's not that late for me, even if it's 6 a.m. But most of the time, 6 a.m. is either too early or too late for me. But I'm gonna try to go to bed early because I know he's gonna live stream tomorrow. And what do you call it? It's so much more fun during his live stream when I can be more awake. Because there was one where I didn't mean to, but I fell asleep and it sucked because I feel like I'm missing out on everything. Especially since that's where I met all you guys from too. Oh yeah, here's how to do the little scoop brim. It's really easy. So in the front loops only, we're gonna do like a half bobble. So you yarn over, and then you pull up a loop. Then you yarn over, go through just 2 of the loops, and you yarn over and pull up a loop, and you go through only 2 again, and then you go through all the remaining 3 loops, and then you slip stitch really tight, and it makes like that little bump, and you just do in each stitch like the front loops. Ah shoot. The only problem is I gotta make sure I go through the whole entire loop and not just through half of it. Oopsie, I forgot to yarn over. Oh, they start at 9 o'clock? Yeah. I know, right? They're 6 a.m. for me. Which it can be not that bad if I went to bed early and wake up, because then it'd be perfect, because then I'll be having like my coffee and stuff. But the thing is, our Hog one opens like in the afternoon. Like usually classes start at like 3 o'clock p.m. because Hog ones are like after school, so this is like these are private academies kids go for tutoring. So we don't have to wake up early, you know. It's actually better if we wake up in the afternoon, because sometimes, I know this is weird culture, but like Korean high school students at least, they will like go to Hog ones till like midnight. It's so insane. Like on like Mondays and Wednesdays, Jong is like at work till like almost 11 something. And it's like so freaking late. Like what the heck? Like how are kids supposed to have like functional work time at school if they're going to bed so late? It used to actually be they would go earlier, like not earlier, later. They would stay up even later to like 2 or 3, but they had to make a law because it was getting too much and kids were actually like committing suicide because of all the stress. It's like, ooh. It's like, even though I love Korea, I would not have loved to be a Korean during the mid 2000s. No, thank you. That was when it was really bad too, I think. And they finally put some laws in place, but even then, it's still stressful as heck. It does seem like the culture is changing though. Hogwarts now have become like less strict, and it's actually more of a social circle for kids now, actually. Like some kids actually want to go to Hogwarts now. It's so weird. Before it was like you were forced to go by your parents. And now it's more like, Mom, I want to go Hogwarts. Because it's actually where kids meet a lot of their other friends besides school, you know? It's like your outside school friends, but you're still in another type of school. I know, right? I was like really little. I think, how old was I in 2000? I think I was 5 years old in 2000. Because I remember I was in the first grade when 9/11 happened. Because that's when my sister was born. She was born in 2001. I was born in 1995. It's so hard to believe I'm going to be freaking 26 this June. Holy crap, I'm getting old. Feels like just yesterday I was only like 20 something. Like I barely turned 20 and then boom, I'm already halfway to 30. Oh, you were born right at January 2000? Wow, that's cool. Also, you are like a little bit, so you're like now near my sister's age, so but a little bit tad older, like a year older than her. She was born in May of 2001. So yeah, she had just been born, and then after summer, that's when 9/11 happened. Never forget. That's what everyone says. Still a horrible tragedy, though. Oh my god, this last one is always kind of hard to see. Oh my god. Let go. There we go. I hate it when like some random like bit of fiber catches onto my loop. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. There we go. Now to finish off. And the great thing about by going through the front loops is now you have loops you can sew through. You can sew to the cone. Like, see, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, these like loops right here. Yeah, you use that to like be able to sew your cone onto. Or if you want to be, I don't know what I call it lazy actually, because I do this all the time. More if you want to be more, creative, or I guess actually technically smarter, you can just glue it on. Like glue that and glue it on there. Because I mean, if they're gonna be earrings, you know, you're not gonna be throwing them in the washer. And I just realized I forgot to do the cherry. I'm dumb. I need to do that real quick. Oh yeah, 1 year old. This is so funny. I can remember actually when 9/11 happened. I had just gone on like a zoo field trip that day. Me and my dad had gone, and I got to come home early because you know, like back then during field trips, they wouldn't really like if you're really young, the field trip would be the whole thing for the day, and you wouldn't have to do any schoolwork. So if even if you did stay at school, you would just watch a movie or something with a teacher. So you could have your parent either take you home or um you can stay. And my dad took me home, and then I remember when they went home and they made me go to the other room because they were all like, because my mom had the news on, and they were all like talking and whispering and like, whoa. I heard my mom like kind of panicking. I don't remember exactly what was said because it was so long ago. But still, that's so weird to think. Here I am, all happy-go-lucky, just playing with my like Barbie dolls and stuff in the other room. Not a care in the world. Not knowing what the heck's going on. How old was I? I think it was 7. Wait. No, I was 6. Was I 6? Yeah, because I keep thinking it was Miss Valentine's class, but no, it was the other teacher. I think it was Miss Lazo. Okay, I'm gonna do a French knot and go through the top. Let's see how it looks with 2. I might do less loops. Maybe I'll just do it twice since I'm using 2 strands. So I don't want it to be too big, but I want it to be, this is like really, I don't know if you can see, it's a little too tiny for my taste. I want it to be just a tad bigger. But the problem is the more loops you do with French knots, the more less round it will become. 4 is like honestly maximal for me. I tried doing 5 and it just ends up looking kind of like an oval kind of. So it's just easier to increase the weight of yarn. Let's try 2 with 2 strands. Let's see how that goes. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh dang, so even the UK was watching about the 9/11? It's so creepy. It's like, dang, I didn't know how much of the world was watching at the time. Oh no, the freaking... Ah, there we go. The stinking thing didn't want to go through. It's too big. I need to find like smaller... Uh-oh. Did I mess it up? Okay. I can just... Oh, there's so many fibers. It's like when I try to pull in one, it pulls on all. And I just want to pull in one to make it more round. That looks a lot better. Yeah, that's much bigger. Just why... The question is why it looks lopsided. Oh, that's right, because I did continual rounds. I was like, I did it through the top. Why is it like leaning over here? But I remembered I did like... That's the beauty of... Not beauty, but that's like the effect of continuous rounds. It's everything's slightly off to the right or something. Let's see. I know, right? Being 21 and you feel like you're 100 years old. It was really funny. When I was in high school, people mistaken me as a teacher a lot. It was so weird. That's the funny thing is I don't sound really old. Like, I always have a really young sounding voice. It's even more cringy when I listen to it on videotape because in my head, my voice is deeper. And so I thought I had a nice mature voice. But then when I hear myself recorded, all that like all those thoughts just shatter. All confidence is gone. It's like, oh my god, why do I sound like I'm 13? But if I don't speak, people think I'm like in my 30s. Especially when I was in high school, like, ooh, no 16-year-old really wants to hear that. But it was kind of funny sometimes, though. Like, one kid thought he was going to get in trouble because he saw me walking in the hall, and he thought I was a teacher, and I'm like, boy, calm down. I'm just trying to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait, actually, before I put this, let me put the jump ring. Wait, no, it's here. I'm going to put it through this side. Oh my god, if I can just get in there. There we go. Oh, where my pliers go? Oh, they're here. Ah, get in there. Let me try to do a different angle. That might work. Trying to get these through is so much hard. It's so freaking hard. Well, it's there we go. It's easier on the bigger stuff because there's plenty of spots to put it, but when you only have like one decent spot to put it, and for some reason it doesn't want, the stitch doesn't want to open up. Okay, make sure it's facing toward the back. Ah, shoot. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Actually, let me sew this real quick. Because I usually prefer to sew with the tail of the comb. Okay, now I'm going to start on the comb. Oh, I forgot to bring down the brown. I'll give my hands a quick wash. I know, right? Your brain is nearly there. I wonder if one day scientists will finally be able to unlock the reason why some people have insomnia. Because I heard there's like some disorders or something where like no matter what, no matter how much sedative they take, the person cannot be knocked out. Like they will stay awake and it drives them to insanity until they pass away. And it's like, whoa, that's like really scary sounding. Like, how can the brain, how does it just not pass out from exhaustion? Because I like, if I'm awake too long, I will just pass out. And then there's people who like can just stay up for so long. And like, I wonder how they do it. Oh, really? What caused yours? Oops, I'm doing it again. I'm crocheting in the corner. I need to crochet over here. You know, maybe let me do one real quick. Let me see if I can move this maybe over here. Maybe that'll help me instead of like I keep crocheting in the darn corner. Okay, that makes better. Just I have to be really careful not to knock the camera over. Or I shouldn't really say camera, more my phone. Ah, shoot. Oh, like that kind of thing. Oh. Oh, sorry if something horrible happened. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Like, you have something that happened long ago and it plays over and over your head. Heck, honestly, just from your description of the knee surgery is enough to keep me up at night. That still just gives me shivers. What person thought it was a good idea to smash somebody's kneecap and re-put it back together as a surgery? Ugh. Just horrifying. Oh yeah, that doctor. Ugh. Piece of crap. Probably shouldn't even be a doctor. Okay. Oops. I think it's just, yeah, one more round of single crochet and we'll be done with the cone. Because I like to keep the cone like really small. I think it looks cute. Like a really big scoop of ice cream on this little tiny cone. Oh man, so he's retired, so he's getting to live the easy life now. He didn't have any scandals happen, I guess, under his belt, so he's like, oh, I'm just retiring now. Unless maybe something happened and he was forced to retire. But I doubt that. Oh, dang, he did that to your knee at 8 years old? Or old age of... Oh, he's old age. Oh. So that's why he retired? That sucks. It would have been nice if he was forced to retire because of some... Because he probably caused other incidents for other people too. Probably like malpractice. Especially since he told you you're getting a different surgery and then does a completely different one. Like, and then doesn't tell your parents. How old were you when you had the knee surgery? Were you still a minor? Because that would probably really malpractice if they didn't inform the guardians. Oh, I had to relearn how to walk? That's awful. I mean, you never know. I wonder if he'll ever turn up to be like one of those, like, you know, like you hear on those crime shows, those doctors that would like purposely hurt their patients for in crap, or purposely kill their patients, like creepy crap like that. What he might be one of those types for all you know. Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, so you were a minor, so they should have informed your parents right away that they were changing. And they probably asked for consent from your parents, like, hey, we want to change surgery. Is this okay? But not. Actually, that kind of reminds me of the anime I told you, like Monster. It's about this neurosurgeon, Dr. Tenma. And, like, he was about to go into surgery on a little boy who got shot in the head. And he wanted to save this little boy. And then, like, the freaking doctor's like, no, you need to come work on this very famous singer that just had a brain aneurysm or something. And, like, it was, like, a lot of, you know, political work politics kind of thing. And they were going to have the surgeon that's known to kind of mess up try to help the little boy. Or, like, work on him. And Dr. Tenma was like, no, I'm going to work on this boy. Because he knew that if the other surgeon tried to work on him, that boy would die. So it was like that kind of thing. Like he was trying to change how the medical staff were treating him. It's like, I didn't know how many politics were involved. I guess that maybe when you're at the top, like if you're one of the best neurosurgeons, you know, you're just about to go work on an ordinary person and they pull you aside. No, let this crappy doctor work on this ordinary person. You need to work on this important, famous person. But sadly, that decision ended up biting him in the butt because that kid ended up being kind of psycho, the little boy. So that's how the whole thing starts. Is that boy ends up being a psychopath killer. But still, though, it's actually sad. Like he's just trying to be a good guy and make a good decision, and it just bites him in the butt. Yeah, I watched the new Heavy Duty for a cast for a month. Oh wait, so you have seen Monster? I know it's on YouTube. It's like one of my favorite because I don't like horror animes, but it's more of a thriller, so I really like it. Oh, am I even in frame? And the sky's really weird right now. It's like that weird. It looks like it's gonna rain, but it's really sunny at the same time, and the sun is like shining right on my face, so it's actually kind of hard to see these stitches. And of course, the stuffing keeps popping back out. Like, stay in there. I maybe should have taken the fast round and like glued it on, but if I'm not careful, sometimes that'll be obvious. Like if I put too much glue, then you could like see the rim of glue around it and it kind of looks ugly. Oh yeah, especially like there's probably animes I've watched that I've totally forgotten that I watched that I probably should watch again. I forgot there's one that starts with Z that was really interesting. I want to watch it again, but I forgot what it's called. I think it might be. No, not Zico. Zico's a Korean rapper. Is it Zico or Zane? Something. It starts with Z. It's like the name of the character. It starts with Z. And I remember it being similar to Zuko. Like, cause I remember my first thought it was similar to that Avatar guy character Zuko. The name reminded me similar to it, so I watched it. And it was a pretty good anime, but I forgot what it was about. It was more like otherworldly type anime. Oh, pitch black. Do you guys ever see a lot of stars in the UK? I know here it's like there's too many. I know you said your town is small, so maybe you get to see the stars more. Because in the cities, it's like there's too much light and you don't get to see the stars that much. Like you hardly see them at all. Oh, I better be careful. I just feel like this is gonna break any second, this piece of yarn. Oh yeah, if everyone's lights turned off. I remember, like, I think it was a K-drama I watched, and one of the characters was really into astronomy, and he talked about wanting to go to the Atacama Desert in Chile, and man, that place is beautiful. Like, I mean, it's just a desert, but like the night sky, because I guess because the air is so dry and there's no buildings or anything, you could really see the stars, and it just makes me so jelly. And then like I watched one about a woman who lived in like northern Sweden, and like they can like see the Aurora Borealis and everything. It's like, oh, so jelly people get to live in like such a magical kind of area. But then again, where she lives is freezing, so I don't know if I'm that jealous. Like, I don't think I'd be able to handle the winter. And well, there goes my stitch marker. Oh, really? You've seen them too? I know Lucky. I don't think I've ever seen them ever. But then again, I've never been to Canada or anything. Okay, we got our first minty ice cream. Once again, I feel like they look so wonky when I crochet at this like angle. Let me make the other one. Let me make the cone first because that was kind of tedious a little bit, so I'll just get it over with. Oh, really? Then I get to see the Milky Way too? That'd be really nice. I'd love to freaking see the Milky Way. I'm just used to just seeing a couple speckles of light, and that's about it. And they're not even, and it's really hard to see them too. Like, you gotta squint to see the stars. It also makes you realize why, especially if you live in an area with Aurora Borealis, it really makes you think why people believed in things like magic and stuff. Because, like, those kind of areas are, like, just truly magical. Even if it's all such a science. Yeah, too much light. Too many cities. It would be, like, nice to, like, have, like, a second home in like a remote location. That way, if you ever want to go, like, that way you just go visit for a couple weeks or months, however long you could take vacation for, and then just experience that for like for a good while. I know, right? I wonder if the Appalachian Trail is remote enough. I mean, I know it's really remote, but I didn't know how far away from the cities it is. I need to check. My dad wants to hike the Appalachian Trail. It was actually his dream to do it a long time ago, but then he had the kids. That's why it's always like, gotta do stuff before you have kids. Because once they're there, or once they're here, it's really hard to do anything. Unless you have tons of money. If you have tons of money, then you get to do stuff with your kids, actually. That's more me and Jung's goal. If we have enough money to be able to still live a fun life and have kids, then all on go for having kids. But if we can't, then it's just not worth it. check. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. I think I have one more set of increases I didn't realize I had. Oopsie. Wait, do I? Let me double check. It's so hard to count with all these, like the tail in the way and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7, 8, 8. If there's 8, that means I have to do one more increase. Because insomnia sucks. Have a good sleep. And have good dreams. Oh, hey, Divine Knows Right. Ah. Oh my god, I can't speak. My neck hurts. Divine Knows Night. Oh my god, I have been streaming since 7:30 and it is 12:30. I told myself this would be a short stream, but it turned out a lot longer than I thought it would. But so far we made the bee earrings. They turned out a little bit slightly bigger actually than the other ones. You suffer from nightmares? Oh, that would really suck. I'm really lucky. I never really have nightmares, except for maybe some just slightly scary dreams, but not really nightmares. You know what I mean? They're more panicky. That really sucks. I hope we're gonna hope you don't have any nightmares tonight. Only good dreams. And then we finished the carrot one. I'm sorry you didn't get to see it. It's really easy though. It's just making a cone. And this, like the top part, is just in the magic circle. You chain 3. Actually, you know what? I can show you real quick. The leaf part is the cutest part, I feel like, because it looks like such a perfect 4-leaf clover. You just make a magic circle. I don't know how well this works for like bigger crochet, but at least for the small crochet it worked. I just chain 3. And then I slip stitch. Kind of trying to do it a little bit on the tight side. Tight. And then chain 3. And then slip stitch. And then you just do it one more time. Oh my god, why won't it go through? Go through? There we go. Oh, I think I messed something up. Because sometimes I might accidentally go in between the fibers. Yeah, see how that kind of got all messed up? That's what happened. Okay, let me try this again. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Slip stitch and chain 1 and finish off. And then, like, it looks like crap, right? And then you just pull the magic ring. And that's the magic of the magic ring. Look how cute that is. It's so perfect too. Let me see. Well, have a good day, Rebecca. I hope you have good dreams. Get some sleep. I know Rebecca has been up really late with me. It's like really like what? Oh man, what time is it in the UK now? It's probably really late now because it was 2 a.m. earlier for her, but that was an hour or so ago. Oh no, that is that's different. The strawberry leaf was more. Let me see. How did I do the strawberry leaf? I think the strawberry leaf was like a chain 3, but you would slip stitch into the actual like last chain to make it pointy. This was more like you slip stitch into the magic ring to make it like nice and round and loopy. Yeah, let me see. I think 1, 2, 3. And I remember I slip stitched into like that chain. Oh, and then I I can't remember if I crocheted or I think I crocheted. I don't know. I gotta look at my notes again. Let me see. But I remember I was slip stitching into the chain and not the magic ring. But for the this carrot leaf, I slip stitch into the magic ring to make it nice and round. Let me see. I think I single crocheted. Let me see how that looks. Kind of similar. Oh, it looks like a mess though because ugh, I didn't do it right. Or more, I should say, it's really hard crocheting at this angle. Okay. Right now we're doing the. Oh, Jamie's like, whoa, he's still crocheting. Yeah, you missed the carrot earrings though. We just finished them, and I finished one ice cream earring. I changed the cherry, like you can see on the original ones how tiny the cherry is. It's with the single strand of this yarn, but I doubled it up to make a slightly bigger cherry. Because when you try to do more loops on a French knot, it just ends up like looking oval and not round. So I just did 2 strands in it. I only did 2 loops. I didn't want to make it too big, so it pops out more. The cone looks like crap though, but that's because everything looks like crap when I'm filming. Everything gets wonky. My Molong is not too bad though. Now I got him up there. I'm looking at him side by side the original one, and he's looks wonky, but it looks cute though. Let me see. I missed some of the carrot, but I've been here. Oh, hey, Maya's back. Hey, Maya. Yeah, I'm just doing the ice cream now. Actually, the first bit of the cone is similar to the carrot. Let me see. I don't know if you can read the notes from here. Oh, wait, that's the ice cream one. I thought I had the carrot one out. Like, the carrot's more like, you just do AC. Wait, no, this is B. Where'd the carrot go? Oh, here it is. You know, you just start with 3 single crochet and the magic circles. Then you increase. And then you have 6. Then you do like 1 single crochet increase. Like you're increasing by 3 up to 12. And then you do like 2 rounds of single crochet. Then you increase by 3 more to 15. And you technically do 2 rounds of single crochet, but the first one is just normal. And the second round is in the front loops because that way it helps get that more flat top when you decrease. And then you just single crochet and decrease, which is decreasing by 5, so you have 10. And you just sew it up and then you sew on this little guy. Where was I at? Oh yeah, because I know I did earlier this time, trying to see, and because it's Saturday for you guys, but I didn't think about people being out and about though. I wasn't thinking straight. It's so funny for me, I keep thinking like it's Sunday morning for everybody, but it's not. Or you get more or you're about to get more dice. Yeah, like the D&D dice. I know, right? They make some really beautiful ones. I wonder if I could crochet one, but that'd probably be a pain in the butt. Okay, I'm just gonna do, I think I already increased up to 9, and I'm just gonna single crochet. 3. 4. Oops. 5. 6. Okay, 3 more. And I can finish this off and start working on the ice cream scoop. Dice goblins. Oh, where have I heard that term before? Oh wait, I'm thinking of loot goblins. Like when you play a game, like especially those online games where you gotta loot with you gotta loot for like weapons and stuff, and then your friends like stand behind you and they take your weapon, they take everything. So we call them loot goblins. Alrighty, so now I'm gonna finish off. It looks small now, but kind of when you roll it out, it'll get a little bit longer. Oh no, I probably should have left a slightly longer tail. And one thing that helps too when you try to make pointy stuff, especially with 3 single crochet, just like roll it. And it just gets so perfectly pointy. Like, look at that. It's like a perfect point. I'm gonna stuff it slightly. That's the thing I love about really tiny amigurumi. It doesn't use much stuffing. Like, I only use like this much. Oh yeah, I can type these out on my Discord. They're really short. I'll probably do that later. I know, I didn't think to do that. I should have done that before I started. But they're right here, so I can just type them out real quick after the live stream. But I'm gonna make these videos as well soon. So probably, I think I'm gonna do Molong. Then I'm gonna do carrot earrings. Then I'm gonna do Fortnite Loot Llama. And then I'm gonna do ice cream earrings, like dash in between more complex pattern and then simple pattern, complex pattern, simple. Like I'm gonna try to sprinkle in more easy, really short patterns. Because those actually get more watch time, to be honest. Like people watch those to the end more. I think because the longer ones, people like skip through to the part they just need to see. Alright, for the ice cream part, it's pretty easy. So, uh-oh. Why is it? There we go. It didn't want to come undone for a second. Okay, so I'm just going to do 6. Oh no, it's okay. I will still post it. That's the good thing I like about my Discord. I kind of like you guys to be like my inside people. Like because I have some people asking me like on YouTube like, "Oh, do you have a written pattern for this?" And I'm like, "No." But like I thought, I'll make use like maybe some easy to type that are not too long. I'll like type those and post them on Discord. Y'all like my inside buddies. Y'all get like first dibs before everyone else did. Like that kind of thing. Like the Crochet Secret Society. Plus it encourages people to join the Discord too. Like, hey, if you join the Discord, you get my Molong pattern for free. But I really need to probably hurry up and make it a video. I'm going to try to work on that this week. Okay, 6. And now I'm going to increase. This one's our last 2, so probably after this, I'll finally get off. I'm starving. I didn't eat anything yet. I don't think I've even finished my coffee yet. Okay, 7, 8. And last increase, 11, 12. I'm going with 4.
More people watching.
Oh yeah, it was more earlier, but most people, it's late now, so they probably went to sleep. I'm still sleepy. Oh my god, so I started at 7:30. And Divine Rose, I told myself, again, this time, I'm going to go to bed early. I'm going to sleep early and get a full 8 hours of sleep. What I do? I stay up crocheting until freaking 2 a.m. More because I was trying to fix the carrot, because the original one I made was a bit too skinny and I didn't like how it looked. And I didn't like how the leaf top looked, so I was like trying to redo it. So from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. I was crocheting. Plus I was also working on like this. I made like a triple deck ice cream scoop. I just haven't made a cone for it or anything. So I worked on that. And then it's like, then when I realized how late it was, I was like, oh, I need to go to sleep. Oh, you're almost done with your dragon? Oh yeah, I want to see, put a picture on the Discord. And I didn't make this channel because I really want to see. I love seeing everyone's like crochet projects and everything, especially like their whips and stuff. It's like, because I didn't have any crocheting buddies at all in my town, so it's like so nice to finally have a group of friends to crochet with, even if it's virtually. Okay, now for 2 rows, we're just gonna single crochet. I'm gonna use my stitch marker so I don't lose my spot. I finally I just coated the tip part so that way it's not too big. Like, I made like a fully coated one so it looked cute, but it made it too thick. It's still good for like slightly bigger crochet. Maybe if I worked with the 1.6 millimeter, that'd be fine. But for the 1.4 millimeter, the stitches were too tight for it to go through. It's so much nicer than the bobby pin because like the bobby pin is just too long for something this tiny. Like it just kept getting in the way. I know, right? Your Molang was really cute. You and Alex's Molang was adorable. And I loved how big it turned out too. Like, cause that was my plan because I made the increase so high, even though he's still kind of small, but he's big. You know, he's not like this tiny. Like I was gonna try to make one like maybe this big, but then I was like, nah, because people probably want at least a small plushie size. So I'm trying to increase how big my stuff is, so that way it'll be even bigger when people crochet with normal size yarn or normal weight. I know, right? That was like my favorite thing of crocheting were dragons. Like those little chibi dragons. Was it a dragon or was it a sea monster? I couldn't remember. It had like the little. Where's my pencil? Like it had a head like this. Oh god, this is really crappy drawing, but it had like it was like a sea monster type dragon, and it had like little side fins like that. Except for you didn't crochet; you used felt, so it was a little bit of cheating. Oh, bye. Tell kids I said hi. I know soon I'm going to have to be in charge of the phonics curriculum, and I'm like, what? Why me? You have like phonic workbooks, just use those. But I'm gonna have to like start working on that soon. They want to redo their whole way they teach phonics, so I gotta think of a way to make a new curriculum for that. I'll use the 3.5. Oh wow, because that's actually still a pretty decently small hook. I wonder, imagine if someone made the Molong pattern with the velvet yarn that they do for the bees. It'd feel like a giant Molong. That'd be so adorable. I need to like, when I make the video, I need to like put a message like, hey, anyone with that brunette yarn, I want to see this crocheted. Also, right now you're using the 5.5. What is that? Is that like an I think? I know a 5 millimeter, I believe, is H, so that might be I hook. Or the one, yeah, the one right after H. Yeah, H. I. Oh yeah, duh. That's the alphabet. Oh yeah, that yarn hates you. I know, right? Like, I have some yarn that I feel like it just hates me. It doesn't want to crochet well at all. Like, it always wants to, like, you know, like, it'll go through it. Even if I split it, it's like, it's going in between the fibers. Uh-oh. I need to unplug my phone and plug this in. My tablet is running low. No, no, I didn't want to change it. Get away. Let me play a different one. Ooh, rainy day. Oh no, that's ambience. I don't want ambience. I want like lo-fi. Lo-fi. I keep calling it lo-fi. My goodness, someone's help me. I'm just gonna call it lo-fi for the rest of my life. Lo-fi beats. Oh, yo, what's up, Tito? You back? Oh yeah, satin yarn. Oof. Yeah, I would feel like that's hard. Yeah, I know it's lo-fi, but I keep calling it loafy. I think because I'm thinking like the shoes, penny loafers. Which, has anyone worn penny loafers in the last 2 decades? Oh god, my stomach's growling. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Maybe it's because I'm crocheting an ice cream at the moment. Okay, that was my second round of single crochet, I think. Increase, yeah. So now I'm going to decrease by 3 stitches, so it's like 1 single crochet and then decrease. So it'll bring it back to 9, it'll bring it down to 9 stitches. Oh, especially trying to crochet with scrubber yarn or like fuzzy yarn. God, that stuff is a nightmare to work with, even though it's adorable. Like it makes like really cute effects. But God, it's a nightmare to work with. This is kind of a little wee bit boring for me. Oh, Gojo. I want something else. I want something. Oh, what's this one? I think I chose this one last night. Yeah, this is more my style. Jazz kind of. I don't know, it's so weird. There's some jazz that's nice, but then some jazz I find is a tidbit on the boring side for my taste. Let's see, I've had it for years. Oh, really? You only were going to use the big hooks? And then, like, now you're working down, you're working down your hook size. Micro is better! Actually, oh my goodness. Anytime I try crocheting anything big, I just got the worst carpal tunnel ever. I never get carpal tunnel from doing small stuff, though. Let me make sure I have the right stitch count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, shoot. I hate it when I actually move it and I miss my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got one more decrease. I was about to say, because it did look a bit too big to be done. Oh no, why'd the music cut off? This tablet. Yeah, it doesn't pick up the Wi-Fi really that great in here. Let me turn Wi-Fi off and turn it back on. That's the only thing that works. Oh, Sir Paul Gray made a Pikachu pattern. I'll have to look at that later. Why is this? There we go. There, it's playing out. Let me see. It does scare me. Oh yeah, working. Yeah, the using smaller hooks. I think. Yeah. I mean, you could stab somebody with this. Okay, now for the scoop part. Actually, wait. Before I do anything, let me sew. I forgot to sew on the. I almost said strawberry. I meant cherry. On the cherry again. Because it's usually easiest to do at the very beginning because you have room to tie, but now I've already crocheted a couple rows and decreased, so now it's going to be kind of hard to tie it. I always keep forgetting. And I gotta put the jump ring on. Actually, let me put the jump ring on first. That'll be easier. Ah, shoot. There we go. And just make sure it's facing away from the front, that way it'll show up on the side. I guess when you wear the earrings. Oh my god, my stomach will not shut up. Just wait a couple more minutes. I don't even know what I can eat. I guess toast or something. Because I don't feel like cooking. I'm too sleepy to cook. Oh my god, this will not shut without... It keeps wanting to fall out every time I try to close it. I'm going to do this off camera, as this is too hard to do in front of a camera. because this normally gives me no trouble, but trying to do it at any other angle than you're used to makes anything impossible. Okay, there we go. Got the little sucker on there. Now to do the cherry. I'm going to do 2 strands because the original ones, the cherries were too small. So I'm going to double up the yarn. Let me see, once. Oh, yeah, the live stream. Yeah, I've already decided I'm just going to do every Sunday. Technically Saturday for most of the world. Like, for the Western world anyway. But yeah, I'm going to start trying to do this every Saturday. I might change what times I do it. I'm trying to find what works. Because it's so weird. I actually almost thought about maybe live streaming twice today. One in the morning for like people in the US and maybe a bit of Europe. And then at night for my Korean viewers. But I think I'm going to be too tired to do that tonight. Plus, if I'm live streaming this freaking long, they probably have already popped in and saw, but I had no one. I'm not silly, Jinya. The largest you used was a 9mm. Isn't that also like a gun? Like, he pointed her at a 9mm gun. Oh wait, I'm only gonna do 2 loops. Oh yeah, that was actually a joke, a meme I saw someone like, I carry around a 9mm, and they just say that, and then they actually mean the crochet hook. Oh my god, this is the hardest part though, is the freaking needle doesn't want to go through. So I just like push it into the desk till it goes through. There we go. And look. No! Come on, I was almost done! Ah, why? I pulled too hard. Well, that's a mess. Oh, Dragon Sex. I think you posted it, right? Because I heard my Discord thing flashed up when somebody posted. I can't wait to see it after. Oh yeah, what color is it actually? Divine Rose, nice face. Like, just saw my perfectly made cherry go to waste. Now I gotta do it again, and it's so frustrating to do because I should have done it at the beginning when it's still like a flat circle before you like try to round out the shape. This is annoying. I have to be careful this time not to pull too hard. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that it tagged. I just saw a tag now. Oh, so that was somebody else that was must have posted or must have sent a message earlier. It was fun because their profile picture was of a dragon, but not a crochet dragon, just like a cartoon dragon. Not cartoon, more I should say drawing, I guess, because it was really detailed. Oh no, of course this happens. Good grief. This is... Fate doesn't want me to make this cherry. The universe is like, you're not allowed to make this. We'll throw... No, it's so ugly. Let me see if I can tug enough to shape it. Okay, I think I saved it. Okay, phew. Oh god, it's so fuzzy though. I need to cut off some of that extra fuzz. Okay, let me make sure. Oh, what's a cool monster? Let me think. Oh, have you ever tried drawing a hobgoblin? Like the Korean version. Like they have it's called a hobgoblin or dokebi. They call them dokebis, and they carry around like a mallet or something. I think they make things into silver from bopping. Like they bop something and it turns to silver or gold, I think, as well. But also there's a type of dokebi that's known as like a wrestling dokebi. Like they just wrestle with each other. That's the thing they do. Oh, he's not gonna make live streaming. Aw. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. It's not too sick, especially with everything going around. Hopefully he just has a regular, like maybe it's just a headache or something. That would really suck if Louis got corona. That'd be really sad. And if he does, I hope it's mild. Well, then I guess that means I can stay up tonight then. I don't have to go to bed early. Oh, that sucks. Oh, does that mean, I guess we'll have to wait till next week too. I know that it's like, it's one thing if like he was able to do it just the next day or a couple days, but this probably means we gotta wait all week. No, get better soon. Alright, now time to, oh wait, let me stuff it just a smidge. I'm gonna do like the little ice cream, I don't know what you call them, feet? What do people call like the edge of the ice cream scoop? I didn't know if it had a specific name or not. I know like in macarons, those cookies they call them the feet. So I didn't know if it was the same for ice cream. Okay, so for this, for like the edging, you're gonna work in the front loops only. And then you're gonna yarn over and pull up a loop. Oh wait, did I yarn over? Oops, I didn't. Yeah, yarn over, pull up a loop, then yarn over, pull through only 2 loops, then yarn over, pull up a loop, go through only 2, and then yarn over and pull through all 3 loops. And then you're gonna go back in and you're gonna slip stitch. And then you're just gonna do that for every stitch. Oops, I keep forgetting to yarn over. Aww, you scared your little kitty cat. I wish I had a kitty cat. There's a cat that I see sometimes out my window. He's always like sunbathing in like the little dirt mound near the parking lot. I don't. Well, it's not a dirt mound. It's more like just the side of the hill. But it's so cute. Like one time I was really worried. I was like, "Is he dead? He hasn't moved for a long time." And I went out to check on him, and then it scared him. He ran off. And I was like, "Just making sure you're alive, bud." Oh, I forgot to add the blush. I know, right? Blushies are super important. Oopsie. I keep accidentally going through all the loops. Oh, you definitely make that. I know, right? stomach is growling. I need to hurry and finish this ice cream so I can go eat. Oh yeah, it was so funny. So last week, you remember it was like, what, for how long did I stream? 6.5 hours? Oh my god, I'm actually almost around that same amount. I'm like 1 hour less at the moment. It's like 5.5. I told myself this was going to be a 2 hour live stream. I lied to myself once again. But hey, it's good for my watch time, so I can't complain. And plus it's fun talking with you guys. But right after, like, like I didn't eat or anything that whole time, right? Like I just had my one coffee. And at first I was like not even hungry. Like I didn't feel hunger or anything. But as soon as I stopped the live stream, it was like I became a Sims, like the Sims game where their needs are all of them are all red at once. Like they're thirsty, have to use the restroom, they're hungry, they're tired, uncomfortable. It was like that. It all hit me all at once. I was like, holy crap! I'm like, especially the thirst. I was like, I need water now. When you get in the flow, you lose time. I know, right? I'm a chatterbox too. I can chat away a lot. And it's so funny because I'm actually introverted, but people are like, but you talk a lot. How are you introverted? Just introverted just means I just don't want to go out. I like to just be home and do this kind of stuff. Introverted and shy are not the same thing. Oops. Finally. I might cheat, and instead of sewing on the cone, I think I am going to hot glue it. Because I sewed on the other cone, and it just did not look that good. Like, trying to sew from, like, in front of you, it messed it up. It looked so ugly. Compared to, like, these, which I sewed up, like, really close to my face. I know, right? About 6 hours. Yeah, I think, what they call it? Ambivert? Or a social introvert? But it's more like, I know they try to say, like, we don't know how to socialize. It's like, most of us know how to socialize, we just don't prefer to. Or if we do, it's usually in small quantities. Like, I'm like that meme about, like, I'll chat your ear up or be silent as a monk. There's no in between. I think that might be why I also talk so much, because I spend so much of the day in silence. And then when I do talk, it comes, like, all out at once, like, all things I was thinking about during the day, like, that kind of stuff. Ah, shoot. No, don't you dare go over the hook, that earring thing. I don't want to do that again. Let's stuff this up. I might do, like, a half sew. Like, I'll sew on, like, the littlest bit, like, from this side, and then just glue on the rest. That way it's technically sewed on, just by one stitch. But it's better than completely, probably, not, like, just gluing it on. But if you were to sew it on, like, see, since you worked through the front loops, there's these, like, can you see these back loops? That's what you sew through usually. I'm going to go to this one. Let me see. I know, right? You don't like having a lot of people breathe in your space. I know, right? Like, when I used to work at Ross, it's like, there was this one girl who was, Jesus, she was an introvert. I mean, she was an extrovert on steroids. I would try to hide and run away from her. She would hunt me down, too. And I didn't even know her that well. I forgot her name, but, she would always chatter. Even if I had earbuds in, she would start, like, making she'd do the motion, like, take out earbuds so we can talk. I'm like, oh, crap. I just want to eat my burrito. Let me be. We're all exhausted here. This is work. I don't want to chat, And it was just like, ugh. It was so funny. I actually had the manager help me hide. Like, because we ended up accidentally we would always, like, take our breaks around the same time because of the times we started. So I begged my manager to help me sneak out. And he's like, oh, why? What's the problem? And I told him about the person who keeps wanting to talk to me too much. And he's like, I know exactly who you're talking about, and I know exactly what you mean, so that I'm not the only person. She does this to everybody. That'd be so awkward if she was watching this right now. I don't think she knows I have a crochet YouTube. I don't even remember her name. She was just a co-worker. And we didn't even work on the same side. Like, she was front end and we were back end. So I don't even know why she felt so compelled for conversation with me. Let me see. Let the palliative burrito, man. I know, right? I would buy those really crappy Safeway burritos. Let me see. I'll put on a... Oh, you'll put another picture on... Yeah, definitely put another picture of the blushies on. Because the blushies are super important. They're the most important thing ever. I know, wonders all over Discord. I can't believe I ignored Discord for so long. Like, I didn't know what it was. And I was like, what is Discord? And I know, like, a lot of gamers used it, so I thought it was, like, a gamer thingy. And then when I found out the chat room, like, oh, okay, that's just for gamers, so they chat with their fans. But then I saw when Louis did, I'm like, oh, so anyone can make it, and it's, like, it's just normal. Like, you can make your own, like, little community. Yes, they're done. Oh, wow, this one looks way better. I don't know if you can tell how wonky this one looks. But look how weird it looks. I don't know. It's because I crocheted from so far away. It doesn't look as good. I'll probably actually end up removing these and just use these as, like, props. Because these are my good ones. But the color is really cute, though. I know, right? You refuse to Discord because you're old. Oh no, you didn't put the wings on the dragon? That's probably the second most important part. But blushies are still important. Okay, let's see. So let me bring out what we made during the live stream. So we made these bees. They're a little bit bigger than the original one, but I think that's just because... What can people see? And here's the carrot. The carrots actually turned out really good, though. I was surprised about that. The only things that turned out... Oh, but this... I don't know if you can tell. Look how big that carrot is compared. It's the same exact pattern, but I think I used loose tension with this one and tighter tension. You can see the difference. So probably later I'll actually remove these and actually use these as props. Like, oh, actually, this will be really cute for Molong. Like, this is big enough for Molong to hold, actually. Oh, yeah, I use eyeshadow, too. I use eyeshadow, and I use... Where'd it go? I don't... For those who live in America or have, like, Walgreens, I use, like, this. Just an e.l.f. really cheap blush palette. I think this was, like, $1, $2, or $3. Usually their stuff's really, really cheap. I think this may have been $3 because it's one of their bigger items. I know, like, the eyeliners and stuff are, like, $1. But okay, I'm gonna finally head out. I'm gonna make some lunch. Oh no! No, you just came. I don't know. Wait, maybe you want me to crochet one more thing? I'll maybe crochet a carrot because that was the easiest to crochet in front. I'll crochet one more carrot for Alex. Not Alex, I mean Lil, sorry. Oh my god, it's so weird. I keep thinking, because y'all are both Australian, and I keep thinking y'all are the same person, but I'm like, wait, no, y'all are different people. And it's like, but the thing is, so Alex makes videos. I don't know, did she sound like you? I can't remember if y'all's voices were similar. No, I think, no, your voice was a bit different, Lil. But, I keep thinking, like, you and Alex, like, in my head, and I gotta remember, wait, no, I have 2 Australian crochet buddies, not 1. Actually, I might have more. I don't know. A lot of people seem to be from Australia, when they joined Discord for the crochet. I was like, oh, wow. We're just one person. I know, right? Let me see. Oh, wait, what did you buy? Oh, yeah, you bought the eyeshadow and just never used it. So I'm going to make one carrot one. I won't make it an earring, though, because I'll probably use it as a prop. This size is also perfect to use as, like probably with Molon if you want to have him holding a huge carrot. So let's see. This one was really easy. It's just 3 single crochet in the magic circle. recognize this song, but it's like a remix of something. What is this song? Oh no, I didn't mean to turn it off. I'm an idiot. I was trying to turn the sound up. What is this song? Oh, I recognize it from somewhere. Oh, it's the Redbone song. Okay. I know I recognize it from somewhere. But it's the problem is it sounds like so old-fashioned though, so I was trying to rack my brain for any 70s songs I knew. But I keep forgetting this is like modern actually. Let me see. Wait, what's she saying? Everyone says so many of us. But we never find each other. We meet tons of Canadians, so hi Canada. Commonwealth buddy. I know, right? I always think like Canada and Australia are like very. I think y'all guys are very similar. Like the system and everything. Like I think you have also that free healthcare, right? Do they have free healthcare in Australia? I can't remember. But I always like to think like Canadians are like Northern Australians, like that, and Australians are just Southern Canadians. Yeah, I made my first 3 stitches a bit too loose. I mean too tight. Usually if you do like 3 single, you know what? I still did it too tight. Good grief. Let me cut that off because I felt like it looked knotted up a little bit, so let me restart. I gotta crochet with looser tension. It's so weird. I crochet with either too loose or too tight in front of the camera. Okay, let's try this again. I gotta be loose because if I don't, it'll be hard to increase. Always like those first, and also actually the same with a single crochet actually. You want those to be loose because if you make them too tight, the hole in the middle doesn't want to close for some reason. Oh yeah, so you do have Medicare too. Now Australians are hot Alaskans and Alaskans are cold Australians. I want to go to Alaska. Both my grandparents have been to Alaska. Why'd they not take me? Take me with you. Oh, that was long. Well, I was really little when they went. Not really little. More like maybe like 11. Let's see. So I'm just gonna increase. And this is my favorite part about working with 3 single crochet in the magic circle. Then increasing, it looks like a normal circle, right? But then you like push with your hook, and then you kind of pinch the like first, or what I call round 0, the little tip, and it makes it like a point. Let's see, also Chloe. Oh yeah, it tends to pucker out at the beginning. I know, I really hate that, like that little bump it makes. So it's like you gotta, at least in the beginning, make it like little, loosen that tension so that it's all nice and flat. Okay, now I'm just gonna single crochet and increase and repeat that and I'll have 9 stitches at the end of the round. Once I reach 12, I'll start using my little stitch marker. Okay, so first increase, second increase. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I hate when it does that. Like about to head off to a weekly D&D. Oh yeah, I've never played D&D before though. I think, did you and Harold play D&D, right, Tito? Yet the flat earthers do believe that the country is full of paid actors. I mean, I want my money if that's the case. I know, right? And they say it's New Zealand. It's like, why is New Zealand weird, but, I mean, real, but Australia's not? Like, where does that logic come from? What planet are flat earthers from? I swear, they gotta be aliens that are probably trying to infiltrate the human race and try to, like, spread lies or some crap. I have no idea what where their logic comes from. No, but we just try devolves into nonsense. Oh, yeah, like you try to start a game and it just like ends up like being not exactly what you expected. Like it goes into too much. Like I still remember. I don't know, Tia, have you watched this version of the Scooby Doo yet? It's called The Mystery Incorporated. It was like a more modern version. It came out. It was on. Was it on Netflix? Yeah, it was on Netflix for a bit. And there's an episode where they're playing D&D and they like go at each other's throats and it gets all crazy. And then the guy tries to get revenge later, years later, for his character getting killed off. Like they're all in their 30s and have jobs and families, and he's trying to get revenge for his character getting killed off years ago. Yeah, mystery. Yeah. Wait, made him cry last time. Oh, they're able to break the DM without trying, but it made him cry last time. What the heck? We've been herding these cats for 17 years. I got my computer over here, so I'm trying to read on the chat. Oh god, 17 years. Actually, in my Discord, how do you say her name? Is it... I know it's hentai... Is it Malu or Malau? I think you guys know who I'm talking about. The like the Venros and them, they might know who I'm talking about. She suggested a site called Roll20, I think, for playing D&D online or something. And other people were saying that they like that site too. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do 2 single crochet, then increase, and then I'll have a total of 12. Like just repeating that all the way around. Do, do, do. Oh, the music stopped. What the heck? Let me find a different one. Let's try this one. I really hope that does not give me copyright because this is an ad. No, copyright music. Bespoke. It's like a bespoke. How do you say it? Bespoke ad? Koreans say bespoke? Oh, whatever. Let me see. Roll20 is a mixed bag, and you can get some super power-hungry, abusive DMs on it. Oh god. Imagine having like... Oh, this is loud. Imagine having like a super, like aggressive, angry dungeon master. Oh god. That'd be like... That's too much. Let me see. The second ball, any red flags pop. Oh, red flags pop. Oh, you're the group healer and won't be able to play for the next month? That sucks. Why the healer always gets the short end of the stick? Okay, I think this was the second increase. Oh, the wings are finally on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting my computer's right here. I can actually look at it now. I am such a dum-dum. Wait, where'd this code go? Let me go see. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, and you even... Oh, it's like very similar. Yeah, that kind of dragon. I crocheted a similar one, but they used, for the belly and for the, side ears, they used, felt instead. And it was a lot smaller. But yeah, that's way cuter. And even, and everything's crocheted, which I think is a lot better. Oh, he's so cute. I love the color too. I love minty colors. He's such a cute little sea monster. Or sea dragon. It like kind of reminds me of like a Vaporeon type dragon, like those kind of adorable ears. I love those kind of ears. Let's see. Oh, you messed up the clothes. Well, I think it looks cute though. It looks perfect. Let me see. Oh, I missed a lot of the chat. What's going on? RP/gore stories. Oh god. I love being the healer. My healer is neutral evil. Oh god. I know, right? That's probably like a. I can feel like they're probably like, I can give you these pain meds, but I'm gonna wait like I'm gonna make you wait a couple more hours just to make you suffer. Like that guy. That's what I feel like from a neutral evil type healer. Let's see, the idea of being a power hungry dwarf trying to rule the ward. Oh god. Oh, you're a light. Domain clear. Clear. I can't speak today. I think my throat is getting too dry. You know what that means? I need a sip of my coffee. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I've noticed when I talk at this angle, my throat gets kind of strained sometimes. It's really weird. I hope it doesn't turn into anything too serious. Or maybe I just need to change camera angle, I guess. Oh yeah, Tito, what do you think of my cute little Ryan cup? He's so cute. It's like my favorite coffee mug. So it's actually funny, I don't use it that much because it's my favorite coffee mug. I'm always like worried like it might break. Yeah, me too. I think so too. It still looks cute. I love making D&D characters. I want to make amigurumi dolls with them and my LARP costume, LARP costumes. I know, right? That'd be adorable. Like if you crochet everyone their like little D&D character. Especially if you like make them small, and they can be like little keychains, and people can keep them on their like bags and purses so they show off. Like, yeah, this is my D&D character. Okay. Oh yeah, I reached finally 12 stitches. Okay, so the next 2 rounds is just gonna be single crochet. So let me put one. I use my stitch marker. I finally made another one, and I just coated the tip. So look at that. It just, I love it. I love spiral stitch markers. They're like the best. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to clip anything open. Which I mean, like the bobby pins are very similar to that, but they're a bit too long for my small crochet, so they get really annoying and in the way. It's like perfection. I just love how it just sits there. Let me see. I would adopt my kobold into runic ambersite. Oh, I like that. That's a cool last name, ambersite. His egg was stolen by a wizard. See. Oh, your group almost died because they got too close to the Underdark. Oh, that's creepy. I know, right? What happens when your character dies? Do you have to like make a new one? I've never played D&D before, so I don't know all like the little rules and everything. But it's like, do you just have to like start all over again with a new character? That would actually really suck though, cause like that, I feel like your first one was like your baby, right? Like you helped him take his first steps, you know, and like you created this adorable character just for it to get slaughtered in the night in the game. Yeah, that's what I thought. New character. Oh, and you have to start all over. Like, do you have to like start all over, like leveling them up? God, I can't speak. Leveling them up. Jesus. Oh, this one has ads. I gotta be careful. More, I don't know. Would YouTube actually copyright you if an ad with copyrighted music played? Even if it was for a couple seconds? I don't know. Is that a thing? Because I know, like, a lot of, like, these Korean ads lately, they've been using a lot of, like, I think, what's her name? The rapper lady? The one who made WAP. I don't know why I know her name. I don't know why I can't think of it at the moment. If you go out in a particular noble way. So you can sometimes maybe get resurrected. That's good. If the people like you. If not, and they hate you, new character. Oh, okay, so you are at the same level that you died at. So just your new character is now at that same level, I guess? Oh man, if you had to re-level, then that's some serious AD&D stuff right there. I know, right? I think probably many people would quit playing it if that was a thing. That might make it a bit too hard. I know, but still though, like especially if you like designed your character with like love and care, that's like letting your OC die, like, and be gone for good. Here's my question: could you actually still use if nobody knew that character died? Could you just use them in another D&D game with the where the people had no knowledge that your character died? Why is YouTube? Oh, what? All she sent was fall damage, the word fall damage, and the little cry face, and YouTube's like, this comment is helpful review. Do you want to show it? YouTube, literally, why? And it's only been doing to Divine Rose nice messages so far. Like, wait, no, one was from Rebecca. I think it tried to hold their comment for review, and I'm like, why? No one's saying anything bad. YouTube, why? What's with you? You know what's so funny? I think it's because I have comment self review turned on for my channel, but that was meant for my videos, not for live streams. I guess I need to turn it off before I live stream. And you know what's funny? I have that turned on, yet when I posted my Ox video, the very first comment was that stupid new spam bot. It's like a couple letters, dot, a couple letters. I forgot what it's called. Like, I think it had the word V in it or something, like VOX dot something. And I looked it up, and yep, it's like some spam bot that takes you to a porn site. And I'm like, YouTube, you will hold like innocent chat for review, but you won't hold that for review, that really sketchy link. I don't even know you could send links in freaking YouTube comments. Let me see. I know, right? YouTube doesn't like you. I don't know why. The only thing I can think is maybe because you said fall damage, but that's like a gaming term. That's not controversial or anything. No one uses the term fall damage when they're talking about maybe like a serious injury. No one said, oh, he got fall damage. No, they just say, oh, he injured when he fell. You know, so I don't know what YouTube is getting their red flags from. Maybe it's because you added the sad face emoji. YouTube's like, nah, no sad face emojis. Ban them. I'm a bad crochet person. I recycle character. Oh, you bring yours all over the time in the game with same players. I know, smart, right? I know, like, hold on to those OCs, you know, you don't, like, or your characters you made, you know? You don't want it to all go to waste. Just use when somebody doesn't know. Did I single crochet twice or not? Wait, let me check. I think I did. I think I did 2 rows of single crochet. Okay. So now I'm going to do 3 single crochet and an increase. Oh god, we've reached the 6-hour point. Oh well, it's good for my watch time though. Like, my watch time skyrocketed after that live stream, and I'm like, I need to do this more often. More because I think also, since I also saved the live stream afterward, it kind of like counts as a video, so it's like, maybe if I don't have time to make a video that week, I want to like make a video each week, but if I can't, then maybe this is the best way to do it. Uh-oh, did I mess up somewhere? Did I just decrease? What the heck? What's wrong with my brain? Wait, oh god, where was my last increase? 1, 2, 3, okay, increase. My brain is malfunctioning. I literally said out loud I was gonna increase and then I decreased. What the heck? Somebody go fetch me a doctor. I am probably sleep deprived and dizzy. Yeah, because I told myself I'd go to bed early, and I went to bed at 2 a.m. And then I woke up at 7, or like around, like a little bit before 7, like 6:40ish, so I can get up and make coffee and stuff. But at least this time everything was ready. Like I made my table already the night before, so I wouldn't have to scramble to get it ready. Because like the first live stream, I was like scrambling to jot down the notes because I was like, I forgot to write down Mom. I need to at least be able to read it because I couldn't read it while live streaming. Well, I mean, I guess I could if I had my computer in here. Let me see. I'm super sad about today's game. The GM set up for us. Oh, you pulled out from under the road. Oh, like, wait, what happened? Oh, that sucks. The last session, I know, right? Doesn't that suck? Like, you think you're gonna have more games to play, and then they take it, and they're like, nah. I have a binder full of unused characters, so I don't need to recycle. Well, that's good. That's actually a smart idea. You can, like, make a whole village of OCs. Can you make them related to each other? Like, they're all like, this is, like, my OC's third cousin twice removed. Like, that kind of stuff. Okay, so for this one, we're going to do technically 2 rounds of single crochet, but the first one will just be in regular, in, like, both loops, and the second one will be in front loops only. Oh, you're level 2? Oh, dang. What can you do more? He pro-morphed into a T-Rex and he ate the problem. That's funny. Who control, I guess, is it the Dungeon Master who controls how the game's story works out, I think? I don't know, I've never played it. It feels like really complex, but not complex, more like just so much room for creativity. So for me, it feels like there's not much order of what can go on. Like, what if you have a really bad dungeon master? Can they like make someone's character die if they tried real hard or creatively try to make that specific character die? I don't know if some dungeon masters try to do that crap. I'm trying to make a homebrew, but all I have is dial tone. Oh man, I haven't heard that word in a long time. I wonder do you think kids these days even know what dial tone is? Cause like, I still remember one of Jung's students, like they're not that young, they're like 4th, 5th grade, and they were holding up their smartphones, and they were holding up the, you know, like the little phone symbol, and they're like, what is that? What is this symbol? And they were like, and Jung was like, what? That's a phone. Like, it's just the you know, it's the outline of a phone. And they had no idea what it was. Like, I keep forgetting, like, the past generation grew up with just smartphones. They didn't grow up with the normal, regular, plain old cord phones like we did. All gone, all useless. I'm sad. Wait, what? I've been trying to learn and live with different new powers and stuff. The more he turns into death with a capital D. So I had to be really careful. Oh, wait. Oh, there's more. I'm missing out on the chest. So much more. Past that when we read it. Oh, he ended up with a right-handed dad. And here's the Oracle Prophecy. That sounds so cool, actually, that title. Oracle Prophecy. I know, right, Sean? The funny thing is, actually, one of my really, really smart students, G1, she knew what the phone looked like, and she knew what the old one, the old rotary phone. Actually, it's funny because the owner in her office, she actually has an old rotary phone. Like it's not a real phone, it's like a prop, like some kind of like decoration. Like it's really, really pretty. It's got like the dusted gold on it and stuff. And I even pointed to like G1, like, oh yeah, that's my grandma's phone. Like that's the kind of phone they used back then. And she even saw like the even older one where it wasn't even a rotary phone. Like it was like that weird like 2 separate way thing, and it was like this little, what do they call it, cylinder you would put up to your ear, like that really old one. Like dang. But she actually recognized it, so I think she probably pays attention in history class. That was a thing I think that baffled me, because even though we never used those kind of phones, I knew or recognized one because we learned it in school. And like, these kids did not learn what a phone was in school. Like what? Like what's the curriculum focusing on? Well, I don't know. I've heard like, yeah, Korean kids don't really get to pick. Everyone learns like the same thing. Which really sucks, because like in high school, that was like the best part, was getting to pick what classes you wanted to take. Yeah, sure, I mean, you had to take standard stuff. But you also had some, you had a little wiggle room. Like I took Spanish and German. And it was a lot of fun. Let's see. I hated using it when I had to need to call my parents. I know, right? And if you press like the wrong one, it's like you gotta start all over from the beginning. Man. And even then, after that, we had what, the regular wireless 2000s phone. They like walk around the house, the cordless ones. But you had to charge because sometimes if you were talking and it'll run out of battery. Those basically look like a remote base. They look like the TV remote. I think what else kind of stuff they didn't know. Some didn't even know who Elvis was, because usually most Korean people do know who Elvis is, but the young kids didn't know who he was, and I'm like, oh, so many things we like are gonna be so outdated when we're old. Let's see. I know, right? I hate being cut off in the middle due to no battery. Yeah. To be fair, that actually still happens, though, even on a smartphone. Actually, though, to be honest, it's also, like, the best excuse. Like, imagine you are talking with that friend who you love dearly, but you really want to get back to reading your book or whatever you were doing before, or something that you need both hands with, and they talk for hours and hours, and then you can find, like, oh, my battery died. Oh, I gotta charge it. Bye. Like that. Flatworms I find to be gross. Oh, wait. Oh my god, yeah, floppy disk. I need to crochet a floppy disk. Like I said, it's like a little motif or something. I love the aesthetic they have. Like if you make it like cute pastel colors or something. I don't know why. Because like whenever I look at like old 90s retro imagery, like especially if it's like cutified and pixelated, it's just so adorable. Like little floppy disk and like little old-fashioned game controllers and joysticks. I just love that kind of aesthetic. Oh yeah, I have like this. Like these retro. I think, does it have a floppy disk? No, but it has like the old Game Boy. Like I love these kind of. Oh yeah, that does have a floppy disk. Like look how adorable that is. And the TV, Nintendo, and look at the watermelons and food. I have another one somewhere. I think it's in a drawer somewhere. But I love this, and I love like cassette tape, like pixel art. Oh, Tito the Defender of Worms. I know, I used to actually feel really bad for worms, like after, when it rains and they come up to the sidewalk and shrivel up and die. I always used to feel so bad for them. It's like, they're just such hard little workers. And this is the things, nature repays them by flooding them out of the dirt. I think the thing that, I don't think I was that scared of worms as a kid. I think the reason why, or at least normal worms, were because I knew they didn't bite. Except for grubs. I was terrified of grubs because my mom told me they did bite, and I was like, anything I was told that would bite, I was instantly afraid of. That's why I don't like spiders that much. More because my mom is also terrified of spiders because her father got 2 brown recluse bites and they burned holes basically in his like flesh. Brown recluse, those are creepy mofos. I don't think Korea has them though, thankfully. Okay, now that we're done with our front loop only single crochet row, we're gonna single crochet and decrease. So that way it decreases by 5 stitches, so we'll be left with 10. Yeah, like I also find that too. Like they're cool to look at because they're actually honestly beautiful. But like if I see one near me, or well, if I see one and I know for a fact it's not a poisonous, like I was okay with wolf spiders because I knew wolf spiders were not deadly. I think even if they bit you, it wasn't that big of a deal. Well, I guess maybe it might still be painful, but as long as I wasn't going to die, I was like, okay, I'm kind of okay with that. Wasp can go to the infernal hell for all I care. I hate wasps. They can. That's one bug that I know you're not gonna. Well, I mean, you could die from if you're allergic, but yeah, I do not. I hate wasp. They can go. Mosquitoes too. F mosquitoes. $19.90 film. Wait. Oh, you're gonna do a pastel retro sweater? Oh yeah, that would be so freaking cool with all the pixel art on it. Like you can make like pixelated clouds and cherries, like a Pac-Man or something, or like any kind of like, just any kind of adorable 90s pixel art. It is just the freaking cutest aesthetic. I love it. That's why I'm kind of glad I've changed my channel's mood, I guess, like from Korean Toy Box to this. It's because I really just love that city pop retro-y vibe. And it's more of that like beautiful, like silver lining, like you could still be cutesy, but in a slightly more adult way that maybe YouTube's not gonna be like, this video is for kids, you know? Like it would have been maybe if I was doing purely super kawaii style, like I originally was gonna do, or that I started out as. Oh man, like even my old logo was very super cutesy kitty, and I'm like, oh. I hate it though. I had to change it because I actually drew that little cute little numwall. It was like a pink narwhal with the chocolate mint ice cream. Like I drew that actually on this tablet because I have like the sketchbook app on there. I know, right? I attract mosquitoes too. Joe never gets freaking bitten. I'm so jealous that he never gets bitten. And we looked it up, and it says like some people just attract more mosquitoes than others. And he likes to joke that he's like, wait, can you stand by me? I don't want I need like someone for all the mosquitoes to go to. You know what I mean? They're like, what? Tell it insulting. Or he jokes like at night they'll just all attack me, and he won't wake up with a single bite. And I'm like, why me? So we've been using the well, not now, but back during summer. Even though we keep the windows closed. Well, I don't know. During the day, though, we did keep them open, so maybe they snuck in during the day. That's the thing that pisses me off, is that we have the bug thing. Well, not on this window. This is the only window that doesn't have the bug screen. But everything else has a bug screen. So it's like, why? How they just fit all around through? They should make them smaller, those bug screens, so they can't get through. Because that's the one bug I don't want in my house. Oh, dryer sheets repellent? Oh, you know what? Did I hear that? Where did I hear that from? Did my mom tell me that a long time ago? She may have. Wait, no, that was for something else. That was, rub dryer sheets on your clothes. But it was like during winter. It was for, I think, static electricity or something. Yeah, that wasn't about mosquitoes. But I remember my mom saying something about rub drying sheets on your clothes. That's another thing too. I kind of actually miss about living in America is I miss having a dryer. I mean, some places do have dryers, or you can buy one. It won't fit here though. There's no place to put. But only really modern apartments have dryers. And I just miss being able to toss my clothes into a dryer in the winter just to warm them up, you know? I'm okay with hanging my clothes dry. They actually smell better when I hang dry them. But, you know, I just miss being able to, like, toss them in and get them all nice and warm. That was a definite must during the winter. And now it's like when you hang dry your clothes in winter, it takes like 3 or 4 days for them to dry. But when it's summer, it only takes like, what? Almost sometimes even just at the end of the day, they're done. Like, they're already dry. I'm going to try to be careful and pull this tight, but not too tight. Because this is the yarn that will definitely break on me. And one thing I like is, like, if you take your remaining tail and you go kind of down near the bottom so that we can pull it, it'll help keep the top a little bit flatter. Like this. Oh, that's so perfect. And then you can just, like, let me see. Do I want to go bottom or up? I'll just do bottom. Like, it'll look like a stitch. Basically, if you go, like, just one. I'll cut this off. I'm not too worried about having super sewn ends because one, these are for me, and two, like they're not gonna be for kids, and three, they're just earrings. I'm not gonna toss them in the washer. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. I don't think I showed Lil how to make this. Let me try. It's actually really easy. This adorable little clover-looking top. Let me see. It's off. Part one of blanket is almost done. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I tried making a blanket before. I mean, I got mostly done, but the carpal tunnel. To be fair, that's when I was also doing those crochet purses. So I think I was just crocheting too much. And also I was crocheting my grandmother an apron. I actually used to crochet part of that in Spanish class. It was so fun because it was near the end of the year, so we were mostly done with everything. And she was like letting us watch movies in Spanish. And she was amazed that I was watching the movie and crocheting. It was just going single crochet back and forth. But yeah, she was like, let me crochet in her class. Oops. Okay, so for the top, I'm gonna, after you make your magic ring, crochet 3. Ignore this. I know it looks like a chain, but that's just the knot from making the magic circle. I do not count it. Because when I try to do only 2 on the side, the leaf looked too small. So I'm gonna do 2 on this side. Oh, I mean, sorry, 3. 3 again. And then you're just gonna slip stitch back into the magic circle. And then one more time. It's a wee bit loud. Oh, I don't know if it's loud to you guys, but I had my thing on max volume. And there you go. Look how cute and perfect that is. Actually, if you do one more, you can make like a 4-leaf clover. Probably like chain and then finish off, and then you have like a little stem. So I'm gonna sew this on. I'm not gonna bother putting on the earring thing. That's too much trouble. Especially if I'm just gonna take it off later. I know, right? I miss Spanish class. I miss Senora Ramirez. Oh, that's right, Taylor. You went to Bolton for a bit. Was Senora... Did you ever have Senora Romero? I mean, Romero? Not Ramirez. Yeah, Romero. I don't know how long she stayed there after the big merger happened. Because I know, like, a lot of teachers bailed. Oh, you did have her? Yeah, I miss her. And I miss... I forgot her name, though. She's like a really short, petite, older blonde lady with glasses. She was my Spanish 2 teacher, and she was so adorable. I still remember, like, she had to use the restroom, and she was gone for a really long time, and the whole class got worried. And we all started saying, did she fall into a toilet? Because she was a really petite little lady. And it was, like, so funny. And then when she came back... Plus, I loved how the Spanish classes were right next to the bathroom. So it's like most teachers were chill with you going to the bathroom because it's like literally right there. I don't care about your aircon system, Gojo. Oh, it's done. Oh, I hate it when they do that, like an ad at the end and you didn't realize that the thing was over. I'll play this one. Let me see. Okay, I'll see you, Maya. Yeah, I'm about to end the live stream after I sew this on. I just wanted to show them all how to make the carrot one more time. Cause... Oh, what time's... Oh, my God. We're literally almost at the same time I finished last time. Why do I keep lying to myself? But oh well, it's good for watch time. That's all what matters, is getting that watch time up. Because, girl, I want to start making some money. Like, even if it's not a lot. Like, I know Louis said you don't make a lot of money, but, you know, a little bit of money is still great. Like, it's making a bit... I never thought to make, like, full-time with it anyway. I was thinking more of a side gig. Something like, just like a fun little side work. You can make money to buy yarn with, you know? A hobby that, what's it called? Reinvests into itself. Or yeah, hobby that pays for itself. Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait. She was there when I graduated. She was still there? Dang. Oh, you didn't take her class though? Aw. I know that kind of sucks. She was pretty nice. Well, I don't know. I know, like, well, she would have been nice to you, I believe. She was probably, I think, the students that were unruly didn't like her. But you know, it's like she's like one of those teachers where the bad mean kids that don't pay attention don't like her, but like the good kids like her. So then you know she's like a good teacher. And then you know there's the teachers that everybody doesn't like, even the good student. Then you know they're a crappy teacher. And now we have finished our little carrot. Let me cut these off. And I just like stretch it. Ow! So it'll go back inside and get mixed in with the Oh no, I did something wrong. Let me tuck that back in. Oh well. And here's our little carrot. Oh, this was the correct. Okay, that was the back end. This normally that end would be hidden. Ah, shoot. Our lockers were like a foot by foot. No one could ever get stuff into one over there. I know, right? We only had like the half lockers. Hollywood lied to me. Like, you know, in the those Hollywood like high school videos, every kid has like a full locker where they have like an outfit hanging from it for later, or like, and I'm like, what the heck? We didn't have that kind of, like, we had half lockers. Divine Rose, nice. Tis a hobby. I know, right? Did anyone ever try to shove kids into lockers? Because I know that was like a thing. But I guess the good thing about having, maybe that's why they did have lockers actually, because it'll be split, so a person couldn't fit in there, I guess. Wait, when I was a kid in chem, he went to the bathroom. It was gone so long, so I had to find him. Oh, that's so sad. Somebody shoved him into a locker. Oh, you're welcome. I know. Let me bring out all the things we crocheted. Of course, these look wonky, but these are my little ice cream ones. I know the ones I made not last night, the night before look much better, right? Like everything's all nice and taut, and this is like all kind of screwy. I don't know if you can tell on camera, but I can tell, like, this one actually looks fine. Maybe it's this one that's screwy. Oh yeah, this is the one that looks weird. Like, it looks almost too small. Maybe I crocheted the top too tight. And look how weird it looks from the side. Like, it doesn't look straight like this one does. I had a full locker and only 4 days of classes. Oh, we only had 4 classes a day? Oh, lucky. We had 7. It was actually 6 when I started, and they changed it to 7. But then again, it wasn't that bad because I somehow magically kept getting math class. There was like, usually your 4th or 5th period, depending on what lunch you had, would be your longest class. And thankfully, I kept getting English. Usually was my, and one of them, and actually two years in a row, or no, 2 semesters in a row, it was the study hall. So then I just worked in the main office during that time. During the what was supposed to be your longest class, I got lucked out and didn't have to do a class, or it'd be English, which was my favorite. Each class was 75 minutes. So it was like hours. See, our classes were like only like 45 to 50 minutes, honestly, because they had to give us time to go in between classes. They just like jammed so many more in. Ooh, first period was math. Ooh, I feel ya. I got lucky. My first year when I was a freshman was Spanish, so it was a lot of fun. And then I had gym next, and well, I guess that's maybe the best time actually to have gym. I felt bad for the kids who had gym later. For me, it sucked because then you'd be sweaty and sticky the rest of the day, so it kind of ruined any hair and makeup you did. And even then, if you didn't, you just felt icky. But also, at the same time, though, Memphis heat was really bad, so we got to go during when it's still cool. But the kids who did the afternoon, they were like having to run in the afternoon heat. I felt so bad for them. I was lucky I had math at the end, and usually it was a really short class. And I guess most of the teachers didn't assign that much math homework, so I got really lucky with that. Okay, I'm gonna end this live stream, guys. Yeah, Memphis heat does suck. I'm gonna try to maybe make this shorter for next week. But then again, it's not that bad actually having over a long period of time. People who couldn't make it earlier can come in later. See ya. I gotta start thinking of what I'm gonna make next week actually, because this was at least planned ahead of time, and now I'm like, what am I gonna make next week? I gotta brainstorm. Anyway. Oh, Jibber Jabber. Oh, I think I know I know the YouTuber you're talking about. That keto YouTuber. I forgot his name though. But he's always like, enough jibber jabber, let's get into it. Like, that's how he always starts his videos. Oh yeah. Talk to me on the crochet Discord. It's fine. It isn't, not that everything has to be crochet related on there. We talk about anything. More because I am trying to be more active on there as much as I can if I'm not crocheting. Def typing at you. Wait, what? Retro Game Boy, please. Yeah, Headbanger's Kitchen. That's what his name is. Yeah, I like him. He's such a funny dude. He's got such a really like contagious personality. Even though I don't even do keto stuff, I just liked watching his videos. All right, wait. Oh, talked about ADHD. I think, right? Yeah. I think I probably have that too. Or more ADD, because I'm not really hyper, but I do get distracted quite a lot. Oh, typing at you. Let's see. Ah, yeah. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think he meant me, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to use the messaging or the private message. You can use just talking to Discord. You can even talk on the Pixel channel, the Pixel art channel. No one's posted on there yet, or I think you may have posted a thing. All right, bye guys. I'm gonna finally go eat some lunch because I'm starving. Night, yeah, not night. Well, actually, yeah, it's nighttime for you guys, right? So good night. Bye. Wait, how to turn this off? Oh, there we go.